They have some nice fresh pork chops. I get my regular at a chop. Oh, even the eggs are looking nice. Look at these. You guys know I get so many fried eggs out here. Give me one plate and add one extra, just the chop. So this is what I'm gonna get. My go-to, 25K, you get a pork chop, rice. I don't know, this looks like pork skin, the fried egg. This is what I get right here. I hope we have a table. I guess we sit over here. Look at those chops, pork chops right there. That's what I'm gonna get right there. Fluffy, where are we gonna sit? Here? Fluffy, here? I guess we sit here. A little bit of noise, but hopefully we can deal with this. Let me log into the Wi-Fi really quickly. There's the menu, but we just point. We do our regular pointing. This is a very, very local place. Almost everybody here. Look at, there's Fluffies. Can you guys believe this is $1 US? Exactly $1 US. There's the pork chop. I forgot what those are. I keep thinking those are pork skin, but Fluffy tells me there's something else. You get your vegetables, you get a fried egg, you get some rice. This is my sauce right there. Here's now, so you can't complain about that. Cannot complain. There we go. There we go. Here's mine. Wow. There we go. Look at this. That's $1 US. This is about $1.30 because I got an extra pork chop. There we go. Fluffy, I need hand spray to clean my hands. So this will be about $2 and I don't know, 25 cents for this whole dinner. What do you guys think? Is that a good deal? Gotta wash hand sanitizer my hands. Is this yours? Yes, that's mine. Yes, you could do so. Get my. That is cheap. It's definitely cheap, man. Definitely cheap. Can't complain. That's what. Let me show you guys if this lady, when she's blocking the sign, I'll have to show you when she gets out of our way. But it doesn't become. I'm not even gonna say it's not a good deal. It definitely is a good deal. But remember, I don't eat. I'm very picky, so I give all that to Fluffy. Fluffy, what is this again? Bean sprout. I don't eat the bean sprouts. So, and I don't eat cucumbers. So, all of a sudden, Fluffy's plate gets much, much bigger. Mine becomes smaller. But this is they parked in front of it. But that's exactly what I get. Right where that scooter is. That's the. I'll be eating there every day. You could eat here every day. But for just about $1 more, or sometimes even less, or just a little more, you guys can get all kinds of stuff here. Like this is our cheapest restaurant. And then when we go to George Costanza, it's barely more expensive. Our Bonet place is barely more expensive, so we get lots and lots of places that are very, very cheap. So can't complain on that aspect. Can't complain at all. Remember, we only spend $200 US a month for both of us total, and that's to go out. That's for all of our food. $200 US for both of us. So what a deal! And you guys know I have to eat my spicy peppers. Fluffy, can I have my drink?
It's there beside you.
I thought that's someone else's. Fluffy, what are you doing? Fluffy's in her bag. What is she doing? What are you doing over there, Fluffy? What the hell? Fluffy, what is that?
Egg.
You already have egg right there. What's up? What's up?
They're looking at your live.
Let me try this. We got tons and tons of food. You would be dying. Man, this is nothing. I might even go back for a round 2. So there's plenty of these peppers. Actually, guys, I'll show you how much I enjoy these peppers. Watch. Watch this, guys. I'll show you guys. Let me do this. So let me get a nice scoop of rice. Watch this, guys. I like peppers too. Watch. So here we go. A little bit of pepper in this. Not bad. Not bad. I love peppers. Robo. Ooh, maybe it is spicy because it gave me the hiccups. Robia. Rayobia. Ooh. Because here I got hiccups now. I am in Da Nang of Vietnam. Maybe it is spicy because I got the hiccups. Fluffy, I got hiccups now.
It's okay.
I got a drink because I got hiccups. I do bring my water bottle almost everywhere that I go. I'll let you guys see this. I need a little more of this sauce. And even this sauce has a little bit of pepper in it. I eat a lot of rice. I eat a lot of fried eggs out here. And a lot of peppers. Chopsticks? There's Fluffy. She's using chopsticks. I don't use chopsticks though. Chopsticks are too hard for me. That looks sick. This is Vietnam. We're in the city of Da Nang and the country of Vietnam. Fried egg, pork chop, rice, and a lot of these peppers. Look at that piece of pork. She smuggled that in. I don't know what it is.
Century egg. Call it century egg. Courtesy of Kim. Thank you, Kim.
Like I said, Fluffy eats anything. Fluffy, get that away from mine. Here. Yuck. Absolutely disgusting.
No? Good.
I don't know how someone can eat that, but...
It's good.
Fluffy, you eat anything.
your pork chop.
Until I get a bone. Metamorphosis? I'm not sure. I don't eat that one. I only eat this kind of egg. I eat this kind of egg though. A fried egg. I eat lots of these actually. Food is good. Can't beat it with the price. $1 a plate. That plate was $1. Actually, mine was. Wow. Mine was slightly higher. Mine was about $1.30. This is pork chop. Yeah, this is a pork chop. Grilled barbecued pork chop. My nose is running now.
Grilled barbecue pork chop.
Grilled barbecue pork chop.
What's this? I can't even eat it.
Me neither. I don't know what Fluffy ate.
Century egg?
Ooh, Fluffy. Wow, that's a little spicy. My nose is running, guys. I did eat 2 peppers. Two peppers. I'm almost done with all the peppers. It's weird though, like every 5th bite or so will be a little more spicier. Fluffy loves to eat.
I'm a good eater.
Fluffy's a good eater. A good eater means she eats everything.
Yeah, you open it. Thank you, Kim.
I eat this many peppers every single day. When I'm in Asia, I eat this many peppers all the time. Never phases me. But I will tell you, when I was in Bangkok, they definitely are spicier.
It's good. finished the eggs.
This is about how I like mine. I don't like mine undercooked, and I don't like them overcooked. I don't like if you like stab into it, it comes bleeding out. I don't like that. I like them like this.
Yeah.
This is how I like mine. No, I would not eat that. Not even if you paid me.
And I finished it already.
Good. Spicy makes me drink more. Like I have my water. I'm almost freaking done with my water. What? I'm hydrating, Fluffy.
What's that?
You always eat the bones. When I eat food, Fluffy always somehow figures out how to eat it all the way down to the bone.
Yummy, yummy.
I've ate lots and lots and lots and lots of eggs. I've ate, no joke, I'm saying easily 200, 300 eggs minimum out here. Never got sick on anything. Sometimes they are a little undercooked, in my opinion. Sometimes they're a little overcooked, but I've never been sick off of anything out here. But I've never been sick on anything in all 20 countries that I've been to.
Are you zooming out on my boobies?
You're in my way. I don't know what else to point at. Very local place though. If you guys can see, I think I'm like the only non-Asian here.
No, there was like a foreigner lady here.
I probably do got immunity, but I was like that in the USA, man. I remember I never take medicine. I never take aspirin. There's been a couple times like where I accidentally left a burrito out like on the counter, wrapped up in aluminum foil like the burrito trucks. And I forgot to put it in the refrigerator, and overnight I left it out. Came back the next day, and I was like, hell no, I'm not throwing away this $10 burrito. I would eat it, no problem. I've never got sick off of food. What's up, guy? If they're in a high density space, aren't they forced to pump them with it? I don't know. I don't really like to find out how my food is made, but not sure. Olivia, I think they're closing soon because they turned off the sign, the light on the sign, and they put all their food away. See? So what time is it now? It's almost 8, I bet.
7:30.
7:30. So I think this place closes roughly about 7:30. I don't take any medicine. I think maybe in a year I might have 2 aspirins, maybe in a whole year.
This place, they close down if they finish food early.
There was lots of pork chops left.
I don't know this.
There was lots of eggs left. I don't take cough medicine. I don't take nothing like that. Never taken any medication. Never smoked anything. I don't know. Maybe that's what keeps me alive. Whereas freaking Philip's always talking about freaking medication. But also, man, he's 110 years old, so kind of surprised. I don't want to know where my food comes from. That's the thing. It's just like I don't want to know. I don't want to know that I have cancer or that I'm dying. I don't want to know. I don't want to know where my food comes from. I don't want to know if I'm dying. I don't want to. I don't want to know none of that stuff. I think I have good health, except for I just eat too much sugar, too much carbs, too much rice. I eat too much crap. If I had a good diet, I think I would be pretty damn healthy. Because I don't smoke, I don't drink, I've never done a drug in my life, I've never smoked in my life, I don't take aspirin, I don't have any vaccines. I'm pretty damn Amish, probably. I would probably be in the same boat as an Amish.
Are you sure?
The pretty girl needs people to support him. As long as you believe you're healthy. I'm healthy until the day that I'm not. So when I wake up and I kill over and die, then I'm not healthy anymore. So this place is closed. I'm glad we got here. We got here just in time. Just in time. If you ask Philip, he'll tell you that. Philip will say, "Oh, McDonald's is health food." It always blows my mind that Philip can speak some Vietnamese. You would think a guy that speaks Vietnamese and that spent a lot of time in Asia would not be eating McDonald's or Domino's or Dunkin' Donuts and all these crazy places. And plus, he smokes like, what, 10 packs of cigarettes a day? We're done now. We just finished. I guess we pay now, Fluffy. Can you get the bill? I did shoot a GoPro video, so we have 3 videos shot. So I am gonna be on a big editing tear. I'm definitely dreading having so much editing. How much do you think it was, Fluffy? Give me change. We were done at the statue of Lady Buddha, but now I did a live stream of dinner. This is our regular, normal daily stream. We went up to the statue of Lady Buddha just a little while ago. 65,000. So for 2 people, it was about... How much is 65,000, Fluffy? Fluffy will tell us exactly. Maybe if she gets it, she'll probably watch. I'll show it to you guys, and then she'll give me the answer after. 65,000. So it cost us $2.54. $2.50 for both dinners. Come on. $2.54 for 2 people. 2 people's dinner. So I think I paid an extra 50 cents because I got a second pork chop. So I got 2 pork chops. If I wouldn't have got the extra pork chop, it would have cost us $2 US. Actually, they do. Philip always gives me a bad time, so I give him a bad time. You need to pop into, Dark Brother, you need to pop into Philip's live stream. Philip, half of his live stream is about how broke I live. He always gives me a bad time, so I give it right back to him. You gotta check out Philip's live stream. It's a good deal, very good deal. It even fits my damn budget. Now where are we going, Fluffy? Let me finish my drink a little bit more. I think this is the last place that we went out for dinner. Because I've been cooking at home the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 nights. I want to leave before the end of the year, but I may have a new project that I might be able to do remotely. I would love to have a remote job. Candy. You could probably buy a water. You could buy the best deal that you can get in USA for $2 right now. Would be able to go Go to Costco and get a $1.50 hot dog and soda. That's the absolute best deal. I think we are gonna go get dessert, but we can either go back to that coconut ice cream place, or we can go down this way to the other bakeries. Wow. We can either go that way to the coconut place, or we can go this way down.
What are you gonna get this way?
I don't know. We have Mix U, we have the other place, we have bakery, we have flan. So it doesn't matter to me. I can get something at any of them. What do you want to get, Fluffy?
I'm thinking I kind of want flan.
Fluffy wants flan. Last time we were here, we got the coconut ice cream. If we didn't get it last time, we would definitely go there, but... Look, we got another troll. Actually, I should have kicked him out the first time, but we'll pin his message up here one more time. Just remember, Paul is someone hiding under another name. So, there we go. It's just very interesting. These trolls seem to pop up a lot, and they never use their real name. If you click on his name, he'll have no subscribers and he'll have no real channel, but it's okay. They're at least adding to the algorithm of viewers. You seen that Viet streamer? No, we have not seen that guy. Not in person, but we have seen him. We've seen his videos pop up on my YouTube. We ate at this local place right here. It's called Chuba. Chuba. It's just closing up right now. They're washing up. We had a pork chop dinner, $2.50 for both of us, at a very, very local sit-down restaurant. Yeah, you could tell them whatever you want. You can just get the caramel. I could tell them just hand you over the 3 little containers of flan. I get it with no ice, so I tell them no ice. And before I used to tell them none of the coffee topping with it, but you can tell them whatever you want. Yeah, it's good. We always go to this place. Not the best, most amazing food, but for $1 something, it's always a good go-to.
Ready? Are you ready?
I am Reggie. The reason I won't make a channel is because trolls make the experience. You got to get used to it. Fluffy, you know what I'll probably do? I'm going to grab one of those banana fritters and then we'll take that down. Come on. Let's see if that place still has them. This is the only place we can find these in all of, well, I was going to say in all of Da Nang, but at least on this part of town. Let's see if they have them. You got to get used to the trolls. I do notice, though, the more that you grow, the bigger your channel gets, the more viewers and subscribers you get, the more trolls you get. So some people say it's a sign that your channel is growing, but when I first started and didn't have any subscribers, nobody would comment, not even trolls. Not even trolls would comment, and it was like maybe 1 or 2 comments total. Ooh. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot to log out. I forgot to log out of the internet. I didn't want to get... Fluffy, I think it's right here. This is the only place we can find the banana fritters out here. Let's see if we can get one. These are the small little bakeries. Let's see if they have anything over here. What's up, guys? What's up? I think they have them. I wish they had a nice hot one, but we're gonna have to take whatever they have. I guess one. How much, Fluffy?
Banyo.
Oh yeah, Kodak. That is
7 each,
14. Here, Fluffy. These are 7,000 each. I wish we can get one of these deep fried ones, the fresh ones, but it looks like we're gonna get one of these. These are a banana fritter. So, yeah, speaking of the Wien Yon one, that meat platter, it's awesome. But we find out it's a regional thing. I cannot get that out here in Da Nang. I don't know why, but they just don't serve that out here. That is one thing that I'm looking for. Remember the spring rolls that we got in Wien Yon that we can't find here? We can find a similar version, but it's not the same. Not the same. Buy the steak? What steak? I didn't see any steak. Fluffy, look, they have the sugar donuts here now. Look, I show you. Look.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I've seen that one.
Fried sugar buns.
Fried sugar.
Oh, nice. You want to try? No.
Yeah, get one, Fluffy. We take that one home. We take one home for tomorrow.
Mot Chang Blanc.
Here. We can warm that in the air fryer tomorrow. It's weird. It's not like they don't want to serve it for some reason. Some places only serve certain stuff. And they definitely have the ingredients here, but they just don't make it. They make it a different way. Remember how when we go to the spring roll place out here, they make it in the sausage form, they put them on the sticks. Whereas in the video, if you guys have seen the Wien Yon one, it's a flat marinated meat. That's the one that I like. What's up, doggy? This street is called Chao Ti Vin Tay. This is the only street that I've been able to find it on. This street used to have 3 banana places like that, and they all shut down. I don't know what happened to them. They just disappeared. And that's the only one that we've been able to find. We went to this place. This is a Korean chicken place. We went there one time. We went here too. That's my problem. I never used to like sugar. Then I stopped drinking alcohol 8 years ago. And for some reason, boom, all of a sudden I love sugar. Sugar is my weakness. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do anything crazy. But sugar is my weakness. No matter how hard I try, man. Sugar is the one thing I can't break. It's Korean fried chicken. It's very good. It's a little tiny pricey, not crazy pricey, but it's a little bit pricey, especially for this street. What's up, buddy? It's a little pricey for this street, but it's still reasonable. I think when me and Fluffy ate dinner here, it was like $6 for both of us. Now $6 compared to what we just had is like 3 times what we paid, but it's still not bad. And it was actually pretty good chicken. The fries were okay, but the chicken was pretty good.
Where?
At the Korean place.
Fries was not good.
Fries were okay. They were just regular fries. Nothing special. I guess I'll get my flan for dessert. Seems like a lot of places open. Yeah. This is kind of the main street. This is where we found the first coconut ice cream place. This is not our... This place is not bad, but I would rather go to the other coconut place. But this place is a good backup option for... And we ate here too, Fluffy. I forgot we could have went here. We forgot about this place. This is a... Man, I forgot. We should have came here. This place is not that bad. It's really, really good deals. It's like $30K. And I had the rice and... What did I get from there, Fluffy? It was some kind of beef. Fluffy got like some tomato-based beef.
Bushel.
Yeah, so
From Bushel.
I forgot, Fluffy. We should have came here instead. I should have took you guys there. Maybe we'll come here another day this week. But this place is not bad at all. It's like a rice and a meat place. We've only been there one time, but it was not bad. Lots of different random good places here. And all these places are like $2 to $3 maximum for what you can get. Damn, there was something I needed to get from the 10,000 store. Damn, what did I need? That's what it was. But I think I have enough soap. Because I have the small bottle too. And if we leave, then I'm gonna have a big bottle. So if we stay, then I get another bottle. This is the 10,000 VND store. This is like the dollar store, but the Vietnam version. So you guys can get all kinds of different things there. How much is the taxi fare from the airport? If you take InDrive, it's about 50 to 55,000, which is like exactly $2 US. Or if you take Grab is like 90,000, which is like almost $4. So cheapest you can do is InDrive, about $2, and the most expensive would be Grab, which is almost $4. Yeah, that's what it's like. It's like a Vietnamese dollar store. They have like, where, I don't know. Let's see. LA. There's been a few people popping up from LA. It's very, very early over in the USA right now.
That's Dale's Peeps.
That's Dale's Peeps.
I think he's...
Watch it, Fluffy. This is new. This is new. Oh, this is the place. Remember we saw it get tore down. Remember the place that was torn down? Man, this place is up and running already. That place was just torn down the last time we were down here. Now this place is up and running. This was rubble. This place was nothing just about a week ago. And now it's booming. Wow. But it's a booming local place. This place just opened. Remember this place we walked by it where it had the books? And then we walked by it about a week ago and this was just nothing. It was all torn down and it was just gravel. And it's right across, look Fluffy. Now they have a little food thing over there too. And it's right across from the church. So there's a Catholic church here. So it's right across from the church. But this is how you could tell it's open because they have all this brand new opening. What are you doing, Fluffy? You gonna go eat a second dinner? Can I get power adapters there? If you have one in the USA, like a universal one that has all the different ones, and it's small, I would take it, but you can get them out here. If you have one in the USA, I'd say just toss it in your bag, especially if it's small and easy to carry around, but you could find one out here. Fluffy, what are you doing? Fluffy's gonna look at the menu. Shellfish place? I don't know if it's shellfish, but it's definitely very, very local. This place was nothing a week ago. That's the thing about Vietnam. This place used to be a cafe. It was just downstairs. There was no upstairs to it. It was here for a year and a half. We walked past it one time and it was just dirt. And we were like, we just seen this place. It was a booming cafe. Now, a week ago from today, maybe even less, maybe 6 or 7 days, this was still dirt. Now, a week later, it's a 2-story and it's up and running.
I don't know, I can't see anyone with the menu, but Nyong Ok is snail.
Snail.
Pa is chicken. Nyong Ok.
A big screen? I don't know. I don't know any electronic stores. Why would you want to get a TV here, though? Most places come with TVs, and they're decent TVs. Like in our place, I think our place is at least a 50 a 50-inch, and I think it's an LG.
Yeah. All our items in our apartment is LG. LG washer, LG TV.
Yeah, that place is up and running. That's crazy. Watch it, Fluffy.
Yeah. They just torn that down a few weeks ago.
I think you can plug it up to your TV. I think you can hook up your monitor to your regular TV, couldn't you? This street is starting to develop. This street is even starting to develop. The only thing that's kind of weird, we actually looked at a 2-bedroom right there. We looked at this place. Was it this place or this one? It was either I think it was that floor. We looked at that floor and we were very interested in it until we seen the price, and then we passed on it. But it didn't have a couch. It has no elevator, and they wanted like $9 million.
And then remember, Fluffy, we saw it online again.
We did.
And then they tried to paint it new and fix it a little, and they're selling it for 14 now.
We're selling it for 14. 7:50 p.m. 7:50 p.m. I think, what's today? Wednesday? I can't remember what today is. Thursday. Jeez, man, this week just flies by. Apartments in 32. No. Fluffy, how much? I know, I think we've stayed in 4 apartments in our one building ourselves since we've been here, at least 4, and they've all been well over 40 inches. They could have all been 50 or bigger, but every single one that we've stayed at has all been over 50. All been over at least 40 something minimum. I think he's still here. Remember he was talking about going to the VA or something, but I think he's still here. He lives back that way towards the market, but I'm not sure if he's still here. You, Fluffy. Martin. After 35 years old, the simulation speed. Yeah, it's weird, man. The weeks just fly by, man. The weeks fly by like crazy. I meant let me see. All I've seen in apartments is 32 or smaller. It's not set up with your apartment. I don't know, but all the places in our building that I've ever seen were that. And even when I've looked at apartments, you guys can see all the apartments I've looked at on my YouTube videos. I don't remember anything being like 30. I almost always find TVs to be at least 40 inches, if not bigger. He did have that one day on a bus ride. Greetings from Japan. I don't really ever hear anybody saying that they're from Japan watching, but big thumbs up. I don't get too many people from Japan watching, or at least they don't tell me they're in Japan when they're watching. But this is Vietnam. This is a Vietnam. Look at that. That's kind of weird. That's cool. Fluffy said that's cool. You guys usually see us down on this part of the street. Man, our old local cafe is booming now. Look at that. This place is booming now. This place did not have this many people before. No, Fluffy, not as constant. Yeah, there's a lot of more customers here.
Oh, that's an apartment. Maybe you can live upstairs.
What is the tourist influx? What do you mean on that? So this is the most, about over the past 6 months, is the most craziest amount of tourists I've seen. Western tourists. So over the past 5-6 months, this is the most Western tourists I've ever seen in Da Nang. No, so we're just coming out of rainy season. We're just coming out. That's what's been crazy about this year. This year, the low season was supposed to be from September to like January. That's where it rains, when the weather's bad, and everyone leaves the city of Da Nang. But none of the tourists left the city of Da Nang. None of them left. I don't know why, but this was a weird year that everyone tells me that nobody left. So now we're starting to build up towards the travel season. The travel season will be like late April, May, June, July, and August. But what I'm saying is no one left during September to January. Nobody left. None of the Western travelers left. Because everyone was saying, hey, wait till September, wait till October to go look for an apartment. Because all the Westerners will go down south because it doesn't rain down south. But everyone will abandon Da Nang when it rains and the typhoons come and the weather gets bad. And nobody left. And then nobody left. But then everyone complained about the weather. So all the tourists that didn't leave, they were crying the weather's so bad, I'll never stay here during this time again. And I'm like, I don't know why you guys stayed. You guys should have left so I could have got a good deal on a one apartment, on a one bedroom. Yeah, I get one. No ice Fluffy for me. What are you going to get, Fluffy? Here, Fluffy. Look, I'll show you how they make ours. They put that cup, and then they will put our flan. Like, here's the flan. Let's see how they make it. This is all the stuff you guys can get right here. They'll give me the 3 flans. So look, they'll put the 3rd one in. And they don't give me the beads though, because you can either get the 2 flan with the beads. You can get the 2 beads, the flan, and that's like a coffee caramel syrup almost. What's up, army guy? I was distracted by them making my dessert right here. Look at all this stuff. You guys can make up your own. This is the menu right here. Look at this. So you guys just get any one of these desserts. They serve all kinds of food here. Some stuff I don't eat. A lot of stuff I don't eat. Fluffy's gonna get some kind of... What is that, guys? You guys know what that one is? Fluffy's just getting like random stuff. I have no clue what she's getting. And then the coconut cream. You guys would think this coconut cream is like very, very sweet, but it's not. It's very, very mildly sweet. Very, very mildly sweet. Just a hint. But it looks very thick and sweet, but it's not. And this is all the toppings that you guys can get. You got it, Fluffy?
Yeah.
We're gonna go sit over here at our favorite little sitting spot. It looks like they're renovating over here. So that's why our other spots are gone. Because remember, there used to be a table that we would sit at over here? Is that a no on the phone number? On which phone number? Which phone number? E. Cross. Let's grab a table. Maybe we go sit over there. We'll sit over way on the other corner over here now. You've never been on this side, but there's always a new side. Where, Fluffy? Here? Okay. We sit here by the door. Let me log into the Wi-Fi. I asked Fluffy to get the girl's number. Maybe she failed. Which number?
That girl?
That girl?
You come here, she speaks English. Who's that, Mitzi?
She speaks English, Fluffy said.
Where? Here? This one? Where I bought this? I got something different.
Fluffy got something different. I got my standard.
Who said that,
You didn't tell her. I didn't know. Was I supposed to read your mind?
Who?
Why do you look so army guy?
You have to come here, even if I get their name. She speaks English.
It is 8 o'clock on the dot. Exactly 8. Not 8:01, not 7:59, but it's exactly 8 o'clock. Oversized pink shirt. I didn't see. I put it in the chat. I must have missed it. I was probably too distracted when they were making my caramel. This is the city of Da Nang, country of Vietnam. Fluffy, what is that one? That's like a mix.
Yeah.
Fluffy got a mix.
They have someone speaking English there now. So you can go there and like ask what you want.
Wow. At the flan stand. I don't know, man. I like so much food here. There's a simple answer, like a bonnet or a banh mi. I think that's Army Guy's favorite food out here too, is bonnet. But then I like a lot of other stuff, like I love their pork chops at the other chicken place. I love the pineapple fried rice out here. There's a lot of stuff. French fries and gravy. This looks like French fries and gravy. That's a flan. This is like a coconut cream with like a coffee sauce. This is a coconut with caramel coffee cream sauce. And then there's a flan at the bottom. Look, I need spray. That's a flan. Let me log. I am on the Wi-Fi. Yeah, we went up to Statue of Lady Buddha today. We saw the sunset.
Courtesy of Robbie and Kim.
We watched the monkeys. There were some monkeys up there. There was 2 monkeys climbing on a guy's head. I guess I'm gonna have one of these, Fluffy. I'm gonna eat my flan with my banana fritter. One of the most a hard item to find here, at least in this part of Da Nang.
Oh, that's so big.
What do you guys think? We got the older ones. I wish they would have gave us the ones that were just almost cooked. They didn't want to wait for us to give us that, but let me snap this in half. I'm not sure. Everything that I know, people say it's a lot harder to find women as easy in Vietnam as there is in other countries. Philippines, Thailand. Let's try one of these. Yeah, it's definitely different. Oh, Army Guy was in Australia.
What?
Till yesterday.
That's good.
That's good.
Good.
Army Guy was there and he said, put another shrimp on the bobby.
We're in Australia.
How long were you out there for?
That's what we saw earlier.
That's what we saw earlier.
Until the sun. Don't be dal-dal.
Don't be dal-dal. Fluffy's being dal-dal. 5.5 days. Damn. 5.5 days, I bet, is probably about 20 days worth of budgeting in Vietnam. We are still in the city of Da Nang, Vietnam. You guys can probably tell by the crazy, crazy scooter drivers. I'm enjoying a deep fried banana fritter and a flan dessert. Don't be dal-dal. More expensive than the USA. Wow. See, guys, remember, I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do any of that crazy stuff, but I do eat sugar. Sugar is my downside. Sugar is like good tasting drugs. From Kim, where is this place to get dessert? Which one? Because we got the banana fritters across from the pork chop place, and we get this one, the flan, literally, there's Kim, literally across the street. You see where the convenience store is? There's a little stand right there. It's right next to it. So that thing that's like neon lights right there, it's directly across. There's Kim. We're diagonal to Kim at CVS Econo. And then there's another convenience store, the green one, which is like full market. It's being remodeled. And that is right there. It's literally across the street. Kim is there, that's there. But the banana place is down by the pork chop place. But all these desserts are just right across the street. You know what Fluffy did? What did we have last night? Oh, we had some cream puffs. And there's cream inside this. And Fluffy took caramel. She took the caramel in the jar. See, you're busted, Fluffy. I'm gonna tell them. She took the caramel and then she stuffed it inside this.
Look up at me.
Fluffy took the caramel and she stuffed it all the way inside here. Yeah, she did bad. It was a cream puff, and the cream puff even had cream inside, and then she stuffed it with caramel. Don't start lies, Fluffy. Fluffy's starting rumors. Fluffy, stop. Let's look at this crazy traffic. Puffy, can you bring that chair over a little? They want to see the traffic.
Did you like the place where we went to?
Which place?
Lady Puga.
Yes. Some of them saw it too. We watched the sunset, we seen the Lady Buddha, and we seen monkeys.
Thank you, Kim and Rob.
Yeah, we were hoping they were going to give us the fresh ones. The fresh ones were only about halfway done in the fryer. We were hoping that they were going to give them to us, but they didn't give us the fresh ones.
But these are fresh ones too.
They are? They're not hot. How much leverage? Leverage with what?
You from Korea, China, Japan.
Yeah, that's what we just saw. Fluffy said don't be doll though. That's what she told me. Fluffy said, don't be doll. She had kids.
Oh.
I'm repeating what Army guy said. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Because it's the 50-year anniversary of, what do they call it? Reunification.
Yeah.
50-year anniversary of reunification. Oh no. I think April is the 50 year. Isn't it April?
It's like 50-year anniversary.
Is the beach blue? I haven't been to the beach in a couple days, but when we rode by it today, it looked blue. No, but I think it's like April 20th. There's a big holiday at the end of April, and it's called like the King's Day, and it's called like Reunification Day. I think it's at the end of April. Ah, that's what it was yesterday.
No? Come on.
April 30th, that's what it is. April 30th. I knew it was at the end of April. Yeah, it was at the end of April. Dropping big volume on the best. If not, you're not getting much.
You want to try, but it's all milk and jelly.
It hasn't really been gloomy here. Maybe like one day, so he probably came on the day that it was gloomy. But it's been pretty warm. I just did my visa run Tuesday. Tuesday was pretty warm. It was hot, it was warm. Yeah, I know there's like 2 holidays at the end of April. This is Fluffy's. Fluffy loves the stuff with fruit in it. What does it taste like, Fluffy?
Nothing, just like milk with all the jelly.
Let's see. This one always looks like a grape to me. Can you guys see that one?
It's like lychee. Try it. There's a seed.
There's a seed in it.
I like this one.
Do you need to fly back to the USA? No, you can get them done at different embassies across the world. You can go back to the USA, but it wouldn't be smart financially in most cases.
Army guy is in Australia?
He was,
He's back in Ho Chi Minh?
as of yesterday.
Wow. What did he do there? Visa run?
I've never done it at the embassy, but I know it's possible to get it done there. And I'm sure it's definitely cheaper than flying back to the USA.
renew your passports.
Why would you jinx me, Fluffy?
No, I saw the pages. Like, how many pages do you still have?
I got at least 10.
Because most country requires at least minimum of 6.
Who said 6?
I just saw.
I think it's 2. What's the requirements? How many pages do they need you to have in most countries? Is it 2 pages? How many? I think it's only like 2 or 3.
No.
Let me ask my best friend AI.
I'll ask her.
I paid $130 at the embassy. 2 weeks, not bad. I think I paid $160 or $170 back in the USA. Dal. Buffy's being dal. That's why you gotta do it when you have plenty of time. Like, don't wait till your passport's, your visa's up. So, if I was low, I would want to give it to them probably a month before my next visa run would be up. Let me see what Bing tells me. How many pages do you need blank in a passport to travel to most countries? Let's see what it's gonna tell me. 1 or 2 blank pages, most countries. However, some may demand more. Nambia requires up to 6. It's always a good idea to check the specific entry countries. Give me the amount of pages needed for most or all Southeast Asian countries. Thailand's 1 page, Vietnam's 1, Cambodia 1. Indonesia is 2, Philippines is 1. Yeah, so everything's basically 2 pages or less. So I'll have to look at my passport, but I think I'm about 10 pages left. The only thing that really pisses me off is I still have like 4 or 5 years left on my visa, but I know I'm gonna run out of pages before I run out of time. So that's what sucks. But I'm getting ripped off when I have to go renew my passport years early. I'm gonna lose years on my passport.
No, I think they just continue it.
No, so if I go renew it like in 2026, they're not gonna add 10 years on top of 2029. They're gonna add 10 years on top of 2026.
Oh, really?
So I'm gonna lose multiple years.
Oh, no, it's 2026 to 2036, no?
My current one is not till 2029. I'm gonna lose all those years.
Yeah.
So I got my very first passport in 2019, which means time-wise, I shouldn't have had to have got another passport to 2029, and then my second one 2039. But now I'm gonna need almost 3 passports before that time now. Look at that. Look at the chaos. Look at the chaos. No one knows where to go. Look at this. This is crazy. Everyone's just blocked in. Look at this. Insane. Insane. Insane in the membrane. No one was using their horn. And even with the horn, they couldn't get past the other scooters because everyone was blocked. That's what you guys get when you guys don't freaking have stop signs and stop lights. I hope not, Dead Shark. That would be nice. But I have a feeling you eat that. I have a feeling every country kind of won't switch over. The majority won't switch over until I go and get my new visa, new passport. That's the point. That's what stop signs are for. Stop signs are to back up traffic so that someone can safely go across. And then once everyone safely goes across, then the next person goes. Everybody should not be going at the same time. There shouldn't be four-way traffic all driving at the same time. That's uncivilized. This is crazy. Straight shouldn't be going at the same time that left and right is going. Then guess what? Start cracking down. Start making, just like the USA, just like all the Western countries, make licenses mandatory, make insurances mandatory, and start pushing cars instead of scooters. Start pushing cars instead of scooters. It's not a right. It's not a right to drive a scooter. Like they tell us in the USA, it's not a right to drive a vehicle, it's a privilege. Same thing here. Shouldn't be a privilege. And now I messed up my train of thought. Forgot what I was gonna say.
Privilege.
Something about a privilege, but I don't remember now. I'm at 8,000 steps. So I don't think we're gonna hit 10,000, but we'll get close. How many steps do you have, Fluffy?
6,000.
Huh?
6,000.
6. Wow, you didn't walk so much today. We saw a dog hanging off a scooter earlier. And what else did we see? We saw something else.
Yeah, but she's saying something and then I showed you the photo, right? The gas tank.
How much is a 1200C hatchback car? I don't know how much. I don't really know any locals that would know that. Maybe I asked that guy. I risked my life. That's crazy. That's the problem. Too many people are risking their lives. This Asia is so slow. Everything's relaxed and laid back. You guys shouldn't be risking your lives in a slow-paced lifestyle. And remember, that was the other thing that I was not going to say. In USA, the pedestrian always has the right of way. Here, the pedestrian is taking their life in their hand when they cross their street. It's supposed to be the other way around. The pedestrian should always have the right of way. I showed him the photo. I seen it. But it still wasn't as crazy as the couch, the washing machine, or the glass that I seen someone carrying. Hold on, let me zoom in. Man, I seen stuff that goes out all the way to this side and this side. Watch, in a little bit, we'll see the toy guy. The toy guy has freaking 8 freaking feet both sides of stuff hanging out. And it's like, there's no way that's safe. Like, he can't even see behind him. I don't really think there's too much traffic. I just think the traffic doesn't have any rules. So everyone just goes at once. Now, if there were stop signs, I don't think there would be that much traffic. So in the Philippines, they follow rules a little better. My first time, but after the Middle East and they're driving, I don't trust anyone. I seen a washing machine too. I don't understand this whole idea of like, that's what I hear from people. It's like, oh man, I love riding in this crazy, it's so much freedom. And I'm like, freedom? No, that's not freedom. That's risking your life. To me, that's not freedom. Freedom is being able to say what you want when you want. That's freedom to me. As an American, that's freedom. freedom to me is not, oh, I don't have to wear a helmet. It's like, yeah, but guess what? As soon as you fall off that motorcycle, your brain's going to be busted open like a freaking coconut with those guys that smash the coconut juice with the machete. I've definitely seen a couch. Me and Fluffy seen a couch on the back of a freaking scooter. So put it this way. The best way I can summarize it, in Vietnam, there is no such thing as a pickup truck. The scooter is considered the pickup truck of Vietnam. That's something I don't want freedom on, though. I like to speed, so I will admit I do speed a lot back in the USA, and I break the law, and I do know I can get a traffic ticket for that, a speeding ticket. But I don't like the freedom in the sense that anybody can do whatever they want on the streets. This guy can drive down the wrong way, and this guy can just stand in the middle of the road. This guy can cut the corner and come down the... I don't like that, man, because I drive defensively. So I'm always looking out for stuff. But, man, I hate to have to worry about what other people are going to do to me. I've seen the 3-wheel ones. I would rent one of those. I don't understand how these little scooters, they just slap everything onto them. Especially when you cannot see to the side or the back. And I know that has to be a freaking big time freaking hazard. There's no way that toy guy can see next to him or behind him. So I don't know how he just doesn't go down mowing people down or hitting the sides of cars. I have no clue how that guy does it. There's been motors since pre-teens, while Westerners have been in cars. My parents' grandpa's laps. Yeah, I feel much safer in a car, because a car, if you were out here in a car, most likely you're not going to get hurt. Your car is going to get smacked around and dented, but you're not going to get knocked off and smashed your brains in. I balance pretty damn good, actually. Yeah, I love being in the safety of a car. Out here, they wouldn't be driving fast enough in most cases to get hurt in a car. But on a scooter, no seatbelt, you get knocked off, you get knocked over. And they wear these tiny, tiny little helmets. No one wears actually a helmet that does anything. They wear these helmets that don't come across their face. Look at all the helmets. They don't even cover their face. Like, can you imagine, like, what are you even wearing a helmet for? As soon as you hit face first, you're gonna bust your face up. Like, none of these helmets make any sense to me. Look at these helmets. Like, what are you protecting? The top of your dome? Like, why even wear a helmet? I don't even understand. It doesn't cover nothing on your face. Like, maybe the top of your head, that's it. But, like, nothing covers their face. Like, if I was going to ride one of these, it would have to cover my face. I'd be wearing a damn dirt bike scooter helmet. A dirt bike helmet. I don't understand the point of these helmets, though. Fluffy should ride a scooter. Yeah, I honestly do not understand why they wear helmets. I would be blown away if these helmets do anything for them. Unless they fall off and land on the top of their head with the helmet. But if they fall face forward, there's nothing helping them. I would ride in this, if they had stop signs, stop lights, and people followed the laws, I would have no problem riding the scooter. But I am not going to go ride when it's just like, hey, you go. Well, when should I go? Whenever you want. Well, when is he going to go? Whenever he wants. So how do I know if he's going to go? Just guess. And I'm like, so who has the right of way? Whoever wants to. Let's zoom in a little bit. I'm very shocked we've never seen an accident here. We've seen an accident on the other side down here, but this side I've never really seen an accident. We've seen accidents about 3 blocks that way, about 5 blocks down this way, but not here. At a certain point, though, I think eventually cars will finally take over in Southeast Asia. No clue how long that'll take, but at a certain point, cars will take over. I don't believe that, though, because a lot of these guys don't get there first and they still end up going. And then they just cut other vehicles, too. It's just like, it's so weird how they just kind of just drive. It's weird. Is there such thing as traffic court in Vietnam? Like, if you get into an accident, do people ever go to court and file for damages? Does that even exist here? What's up, Keeps Digging? Like Singapore. Minnesota. Never been to Minnesota, but what I hear a lot about Minnesota is it gets pretty damn cold. Yeah, that's the, you know what the real thing that really scares me out here? Even when I'm in a Grab. When I'm in a Grab, these scooters will be like right next to my door. And I'm like, dude, like if this guy makes a right-hand turn, or if he just goes over to the right a little bit, you're done. I don't understand why these scooters ride so effing close to a car. It's so crazy. Like if the driver just barely turns the wheel, these guys are going to get thrown underneath the tires. They just ride right next to these freaking cars. What's up, Tim? I can understand as a shield, but the thing is, they don't use blinkers here. So my Grab driver is going to make a turn right. And now imagine, look, this is how they ride. So I get it from the sense that it's a shield, but let's say that the Grab's going here. A scooter will pull, Fluffy, keep kicking this. A scooter will pull up right next to the Grab like this close, and the Grab won't even signal that he's going, and the scooter's trying to keep up, and my Grab just like cuts him off, and I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, why the hell would you get that close in someone's blind spot? If it ever got to 50%, no one can ever drive there. They were all Evel Knievel fans as kids. Fluffy's over here on her phone with her bouncy hair.
My hair doesn't look good today.
Turn my phone sideways like that? If I do it like that, it doesn't let me because it's in the wrong mode. And there's a purpose, because YouTube punishes me and will not show me on the YouTube live stream. It doesn't show me on the YouTube shorts, which kills my views. It's a raceway.
It's so weird to wear jeans in this.
Yeah, you chose to wear those.
Yeah, but like being a tourist, it's like weird to wear jeans.
If I had $1 million, would I still live in Da Nang? I think I would always, unless something drastic changes, Da Nang will always be some kind of base for me.
Even though if Will has money and Da Nang is still nice, I think he would still stay in Da Nang. But
I would keep my bags here.
He would not.
I would travel more.
Keep what do you call this? Keep on searching for apartments. Maybe we would stay there and then we would keep that apartment and then we would travel around.
I would base myself. I would at least keep an apartment, keep my bags in it, and then I would do a lot of traveling throughout the world. But I think Da Nang would probably be, it would either be my home base or be one of my bases. So JJ the Lonely Bull, he kind of does it kind of crazy, but it's interesting But in my sense, he's spending a lot of money for stuff that he doesn't use. But I kind of like the idea, but I hate it from a financial standpoint. So he has a place in Manila and he has a place in Bangkok. But his place in Bangkok that he pays for sometimes sits for 2 or 3 months before he ever uses it. But if I just had unlimited funds, I might do something similar to that. I don't know if I would do 2, but I would probably have a home base like in Da Nang, and I would go do my travel while I'm in Southeast Asia, and then if I got tired, I would come back to my base in Da Nang.
You can do that. You can.
Philip would base himself out of Gary, Indiana. This live is so good. Old single people go to places like that to get with easy with ladies. I'm not sure. Vietnam, I don't think is as easy as Thailand or the Philippines, which a lot of people tell me. So, I don't know. Luckily, I'm not that old. I'm only 43, and I don't need to go searching for women. So, luckily, I don't have to deal with that factor. No one stays with the same lifestyle. I honestly, I would love to run into money because you guys would be very, very surprised. My lifestyle would change very, very little if I had a lot of money. I think
Would not be in YouTube.
I would probably just be on YouTube for fun. I would probably just switch to 90% live streams if I had a lot of money. Maybe every once in a while I'd do a really cool uploaded video, but I would travel a lot more, but I would still practically live and go do all the same things. Yeah, but I would probably stay in these places longer. What I've always imagined myself doing is living out visas. So for example, let's say I go to Malaysia. I would go to Malaysia on the 90-day free visa, and I would stay in Malaysia for 90 days. On the 90th day, I would come to Vietnam. I would stay in Vietnam for the 90 days, then I would move on. I would do a passport visa type of travel. That's how I would kind of base myself. I wouldn't go to Dubai, I don't think. I need a place where I can go to a lot of countries nearby on very short flights. And remember, man, the heat gets to me. The heat out in Middle East is outrageous. Subjects. I got subjects. I do like to slow travel. I used to really like to fast travel. 1 week, I think it was either 7 days or 9 in a 7 or a 9 day span. I think I was in 5 countries in like 7 or 9 days. So I enjoy fast travel. But oh my god, that guy almost that was dangerous. If you guys go back it up about 3 seconds, that guy just swerved right here. If he would have swerved a little more, he would have jumped up on this curb. That was crazy. I seen it out of the corner of my eye.
You have an eye? You have a corner in your eye?
Yes. How do they not crash? I don't understand that either. Invest some even at a low APR. Our subjects. Go look. Back it up about 15 seconds and look at that guy that swerved. I really think Thailand's shooting themselves in the foot. Thailand is going to kill. But I have been telling you guys this for a very, very long time. That Thailand is throwing away the cheap young traveler. The cheap young traveler, I hate to say it like this, but it's kind of like a American marriage. Someone's getting ready to get divorced, and after they got their monetary gains, after they got everything from the marriage, they're tossing that person out. Thailand is tossing all the young, cheap travelers out. They're passing all these new visas, the DTV visa, the retirement visa, got to be 50 years old. Now they're going to do the 30-day tourist. They're getting rid of all the cheap travelers. The cheap travelers is how Thailand got its name. Over the past 30 years or so, the cheap budget backpacker young travelers built up this big image of Thailand, and now Thailand doesn't want those people anymore. But it's going to hurt Vietnam. It's probably going to hurt the Philippines. People are going to leave Thailand, and they're going to go to those other places. On your visa run, you mentioned some people had 45-day. 45-day is for a lot of Europeans, NY. So they get a visa free. They don't pay for a visa. They come here, and as long as they stay 44 days or less, they don't pay anything, and they just show up here. But even if they offer that for Americans, which supposedly is in the works, I would not do that one because I stay here long. So for me, a 44 or 45-day visa doesn't make sense if you're here for a long term. Fluffy likes watching this. Thailand wants more retirees. That's exactly what's going on. They said, hey, thanks a lot, young budget backpackers. You built up our name. You made us be the #1 traveled city in the world, but guess what? Your time is over. Get the hell out of our country. We used to be in Koh San Road. Now we're everywhere. 32 watching, 24 likes. Boom. Oh, it looks like we have 36 likes. If you guys can't figure out how to like it, just double tap the screen. We could do it all at the same time. On the count of 3, let's double tap the screen. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. There we go. Is it a visa on arrival for Europeans, or do they also get e-visa? No. So the 45-day visa, the 45-day visa exemption, they just land here. They go up to the counter, and they get a stamp for 45 days. They don't have to do anything. It's great if you're here for 45 or less days, but it's not good if you're here for long term. And now you might ask why. Okay, so for $25 I get a 90-day visa, right? So I pay $25, I get 90 days. Those people get a free visa, but only for 45 days. So on day number 45, they got to get transportation, whether it's a bus, an airplane, out of the country, which is going to cost a lot more than $25, and then they can turn around and come right back. And they have to do that every 45 days.
What state is this?
California. AI says only 500 expats in Thailand. Singapore 1.5. So for America, we need e-visa. Yes. An American, no matter how short you're here, you have to get an e-visa. Americans 100% need an e-visa. E-visas usually take about 3 business days. I almost always get it on the 4th business day. Business day means no weekends and no holidays. I always do it on the website myself. There's one official government Vietnamese website. It takes about 10 minutes to fill it out. You go on there. $25 is all you should pay for a single entry. I don't bother with the multiple entry. I get the single entry 90-day visa. I fill out that page online, $25, and then you wait till you get your approval, and then you book your ticket. Fluffy is right here. You can't see her though because she's covered up like a... What are those dogs with the hair on their face?
You know, back in the 90s, like when I was a kid, we would do like this to our hair and then really spray this so it's like that.
Wow. If you have monthly 4,000 income, you will stop thinking about the cost of visa and you'll live. I don't think so. Honestly, if money wasn't a problem, like I was telling you, Dark Brother, I don't think I would spend much time in one spot. Much time meaning nothing probably longer than 3 months. I would probably base myself out of Da Nang still. Now, yes, I would go to Bangkok, but I don't think I would live. I would constantly travel. So I would do, like I said, I would ride out the visa. If I get 90 days here, 60 days here, I would ride those out. I would probably just base myself, I would just get a nice, big 1-bedroom in An Thuong. 1 bedroom, probably wouldn't even need 2 bedrooms, just a nice, big 1-bedroom on the beach. So for every visa run needs a new e-visa? Yes. Or you go through the agency like that I just did 2 days ago. I did a Visa bus run. I pay them 170 US dollars, and they do the visa paperwork for me. That includes the Lao visa, and that includes the Vietnam visa. And I get on the bus at 6 in the morning, and I come back at 6 p.m. that same night. $170. I go at 6 in the morning on my 90th day, and I come back at 6 p.m. that night. Fluffy, I don't know if she has any single anythings.
Huh?
Huh?
What single anything? I'm single?
Fluffy, why is your hair poofy?
It's supposed to be like that.
And host us. I would be happy with just like a nice 60, 65 square meter 1 bedroom. I'd be happy with that. The problem is those cost more than what our 2 bedrooms are coming for. You also have to consider now people want to live here. Some are here just for tourism.
Yeah, but like we see more people getting stuck here more than tourism. Like they stay here longer like us all.
Every day is arranging for the next day, visa, room, and food. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So we've been in our same apartment for over a year now, and I've been doing 4 visa runs in the past. If you time it correctly, you do 4 visa runs per year. 1 every 90 days. You know what's a pain with your bags? Yeah, I know. But if I was in the situation that you were talking about, Dark Brother, I would definitely give away some of my stuff, and I would condense it down to just 1 bag. And then, if money was no problem, that's where I would be blowing money. So I would have 1 big backpack that I would carry, and then what I would do is I would just buy things as I travel. That's where I would blow money. Everything else I wouldn't blow money on, but let's say I needed a new pair of shoes, I'd go buy a new pair of shoes. If I needed, extension cord, I wouldn't be bringing my extension cord. I wouldn't have 12 pairs of boxers. I wouldn't have 12 pairs of socks. I'd have a week's worth, and I would just keep recycling. I would just keep going to buy new ones or stuff like that. So that's probably where my wasted money would go, would be traveling with 1 bag and then just overpaying for things as I traveled. Lynn Visa, nothing. You don't have to give them nothing. You give them the money, and you show them your date that you need to leave the country on your 90 days. But that's all you need to show them. And your passport.
Maybe if I would build a place here, a tea place here in Vietnam, like those tea place, you know what's gonna be the fruit juice place? You know what's a good name?
Tea. Mr. T. Fluffy tea.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
That's a good idea to rent a house type, then rent it out to your followers. What's up, James? Mr. T. How are you? That would be the name of my place, would be called Mr. T. I don't know about that. We have some really good spring rolls, but the best spring rolls that I've had are at our chicken place. Here we go. Look at one of these guys. Look. It's not the stuffed animal guy, but it's this guy that freaking carries his whole business on his scooter. Look at this. You guys want to be on the same street as this guy? You guys want to be driving behind this guy?
Nice. And like everything, nothing is in the cupboard or like covered. It's like just on the top of the counter.
Mr. T Scooter Rentals. Fluffy, can I get my battery charger?
I need it too.
I need it too.
See guys, so don't ask me why I have a big bag.
Yeah, that guy has his whole freaking business on the back of his stuff. We are here. It does say CVS. Everyone always asks, why does it say CVS? and I'm not sure. But the real name of the place is called Akono.
Mitzi, you're so funny. Sorry, I don't have single cousin. Like, cause my family is too small for a Filipino family. I only have one girl cousin, and she's already married.
Wow.
I only have seven. How many cousins do you have?
I don't know.
I'm talking about first cousin, but I only have four. Yeah, I only have four cousins.
Four.
And
Fluffy
one
says
guy.
poor cousins.
Four cousins.
Yes, we are at our main hangout. We had dinner down there at the pork chop place. We grabbed our flan dessert over there, and then we're sitting at one of the convenience
What's
stores. Someone's trolling and they can't even. Someone's trolling and they can't even spell. So before you troll, make sure you spell the words right. Fernando, learn how to spell.
Is Jason the one we saw with Angelique or no?
Yes.
Yes?
Fluffy, why do you talk with your hands?
Hi guys! We haven't seen you for a while, Jason. Last time we saw them at the
Burger?
what's that? The one, Roadhouse. We saw them at Roadhouse.
Roadhouse?
Yeah.
Roadhouse? Oh yeah, that was Roadhouse. I forgot. We went to Roadhouse about a month ago.
Yeah. You saw them there.
It's not about a money thing. I just don't think, I'm too old for marriage.
15
And I would be blown away if we ever get to 4,000. I don't think 4,000, in my mind, is not realistically possible. I'd be blown away if we even hit 2,000 a month. But I am not going to complain. 1,000, I would be extremely happy. 15 first cousins. I don't know. I'm trying to guess how many I have. Look at this bus.
Like my family thinks, like my aunts think that our family is big because we're five. I'm the only girl and like 4 boys.
That's the problem. I don't have any income stream. So yes, I have the YouTube revenue ads. I have an in-person service that I do, but it's 100% based on people that come here. I do have memberships on my YouTube channel. So if you guys want to purchase a membership, there's 3 different tier levels. You guys can go there and check those out. I do have a buy me a coffee or a PayPal donation that you guys can send to. But those are basically my only streams of income. And actually I do a video consultation as well. And as we're speaking, I will shamelessly plug my links on my YouTube channel. Here we go. So if you guys come here and you guys click the links, here's all my links. I do a video consultation. I do the in-person welcome service. I do a buy me a coffee, which is kind of like a donation, and a PayPal monthly membership. Like I said, I offer 3 different Facebook memberships. I think the second option will show you all a lot of raw, unedited videos that I've never released. And then I do have my Facebook and my Instagram. Sadly, those do not do well. So none of you guys ever, I don't know why, but none of you guys follow me on Facebook and none of you guys follow me on Instagram. I don't know why. I get 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, but none of you guys follow me on Facebook or Instagram. I do have that. So I technically have paid services, Kodiak, but I just don't have a large amount of people that take advantage of that. What do they say? You can bring a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. So I have those offers and I have those options, but people just don't do it. I forgot the real estate agent service for your viewers. I don't have a real estate service. I don't have that. I have the in-person service where I pick them up at the airport. I pick them up at the airport. I get them their SIM card. I get them back to their hotel. I give them the An Thuong tour. I convert their currency. I show them all the An Thuong neighborhood. I have that service, but I don't have a real estate one. Hey, what's up? Here we go. What's your name?
My name is Young.
Jung. Very nice. YouTube. We're on YouTube. Let me see. Just followed you on Instagram. I appreciate it. I think a lot of my subscribers do not. A lot of my YouTubers don't do Instagram or Facebook. I guess it just doesn't transfer over. How are you going to sleep? On my bed. I should be a real estate agent with how much freaking apartment videos I do. So I basically do everything. I give the tour, I give you my analysis, but in the end, I never get a commission on all these apartments. So sadly, I do all the work, all the legwork, and then I don't get any of that. Why not be an English-speaking real estate agent? One, I have no clue how the business works. Two, I'm sure it's very, very low paying. So time-wise to money-wise, it wouldn't be worth it for me. Facebook now. Let me see what my Facebook one is. I have a bed under the Dragon Bridge. I just have to move it. I just have to move it. If you click on my link, it should take you directly there. Let's see. This is what it's called. Will Travels. If you look that up on Facebook, it should show up. Oh, wow. I have 94 followers now. I think the last time I only had like 50, so I do appreciate it, guys. There we go. And actually, if you guys scroll here, I think I have a lot of videos that you guys can actually look at. Let me try to find my video page. Oh, right here. If you guys come onto the Facebook page, look. You guys can come here to my videos, and I actually have some good, insightful videos on here. Some of them are short and some of them are long. It pays 1 month rent. Yeah, but 1 month's rent is not much money, especially for the time. I would have to go out every single day at 6 o'clock in the morning. I would have to go show places. It's just too much work. Following now, I appreciate it. It pays 1 month rent. What's up, Lisa May? Can you click your live and show it on camera? What do you mean my live? I'm not sure what you mean by live. I'm not sure what you mean by live, but it looks like they're remodeling. We usually sit over here sometimes, but that place is live. What I was trying to do, I don't know why it's not working, but I used to be able, well, not used to, but I was trying to get a affiliate link with Agoda and Booking.com. And when I apply for them, they keep rejecting me, and I have no clue why. But I do see other fellow YouTubers being able to use their affiliate link for Agoda, but for some reason they keep rejecting me, and I have no clue why. Show the live on the other phone. Yeah, I guess I can do that. Let me see. I'm not really sure what you guys want to see on that one, but I'm not really sure what you guys want to see on that. There you guys go. Yeah, maybe next time I run into Sammy, I'll ask him. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of, so I go through travel payouts. Maybe I should go through them through a different route. But every time I go through them on travel payouts, you have to hit this button that says connect. And it says, yeah, give us 48 hours and we'll get back to you. And I've tried it twice and they've rejected me both times. No clue why. Maybe. Yeah, he has the Agoda link. I don't know how he got that. The only thing I can think of is maybe because I'm going through travel payouts. Maybe he went a different route, but not sure. I actually, if I'm not mistaken, months ago I went through Agoda personally and tried to get an affiliate link, but they never responded back to me on there. And then I did it through travel payouts, because travel payouts I have Omeo and I have InDrive as my affiliate links, and they accepted me. So I'm not sure why. Korean? What flag? I'm shocked we don't have any flags. Oh, there we go. This is not a Korean flag. It's a red flag, so you guys should know it by red. Korean is like, I think white and blue with red. What's up, Chris? Brunei. I've never really watched any videos or really been interested in Brunei. Get George Costanza to sponsor your videos. So that's the thing. You would think companies out here would jump on something like that, but I get the sense that they don't want to pay anything. Even if it was free food, anything like that, they don't want to do it. They will gladly let you do a YouTube video of their stuff, but if you ask them for money, or if you ask them like, hey, let me get access to go shoot videos in your kitchen, they'll say, no, no, no. Even when I used to go show hotels, I would get the front desk people and they'd be very weird. They wouldn't want me to record. And I'd say, hey guys, man, I have an audience. I'm going to show your guys' hotel and put a link in there showing your guys' hotel. And they would be very weird about it. So I don't know, man. Some of these businesses in Asia are very weird about you recording their stuff. But you would think. So I back these companies. I back George Costanza, the Bonet place, but not once ever have they been like, hey man, you know what? Hey man, we'll give you a free Bonet once a month if you do a quick little commercial for us, or you know what? Do you want to come behind the kitchen and watch us make this stuff? And can you add that in? I would have no problem doing that, because I back those. Those places are great to me. Now, a random company will contact me and say like, hey, I want you to back this product. And I'll say, I don't know you guys. I never had you guys, or my audience isn't a good fit. Like I just got a sponsor ad email me the other day about a car product. And it was like, plug it in while you're driving, and you like, it does like some kind of radio transmitting. I was like, dude, I don't drive a car out here. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to promote that on my channel. Like my channel, I walk everywhere. I'm not going to have a radio sponsor. It's because your contents are shoestring traveler budgets. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that, because I've seen other budget travelers and they have an Agoda link. So it's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. It's something else. It's either because I'm going through travel payouts, or there's something else. I'm not sure why. But I've definitely seen budget, because I've definitely seen some other budget travelers that travel cheaper than me, and they have Agoda links. And I'm like, how? Like, these are like guys that recommend hostels, and they'll put hostel links, and they're much more budget than me. So it's definitely not to do with that. Let me see. So if the locals won't find an expat-run business, or one that specifically caters to expat. Yeah, so like Lynn Visa. Lynn Visa, I back them 100%, but they didn't even tell me. I'm not mad or nothing like that, but I didn't even know they used my video on their website. Now, they didn't kick me down or give me any discount or nothing like that, but if you guys go onto Lynn Visa, I accidentally ran into it. Let me show you guys. So I just accidentally found this because I was trying to find the date of their Visa run, right? So if you go onto Lynn Visa's page, let me see. So if you go onto Lynn Visa's page, watch, I'll show you guys. I was trying to find like the Visa run. I was like, damn, I need to find the calendar, right? Let me see. Here it goes. So I was trying to look, right? And I was like scrolling down, and I was like, oh shoot. I was like, I'm on Lynn freaking Visa. Will Travel sharing Lynn Visa's hassle-free border run service. They never told me. They didn't say like, hey man, can we put your stuff? And I would have said, yeah, no problem. But I didn't even know that they put my stuff on there. So they probably got me some views, which I'm happy of. But they wrote up a whole story and they never even told me. Meet Will, one of our satisfied clients who regularly uses our burger service. Will discovered our service. In this video, Will shares his experience using our service. So I'm sure I got views. Big thumbs up to them for that. But I didn't even know. So I didn't even know that they used that. And that's my point. That Vietnam, they don't believe in my opinion, they don't believe of paying for something that they don't need to pay. So the Bonet guy sees me and they're doing live streams and he goes, why would I pay this guy, or why would I give him anything for free when he's doing it for free now? That's the mindset of Vietnam and Asia, where in USA, they would say, hey man, this is pork.
You don't want it?
Nope, Fluffy. In USA, they say, hey, let me take you behind the counter. Maybe we can do a quick little interview. You know what? Here, we'll have you try out one of our dishes. Maybe we'll send you over a few of our foods that you can show off. They just don't have that kind of mindset in Vietnam. Nah, I'm not mad at all. I don't mind them using that. Because like I said, they probably got me some views and some subscribers. And I have no problem with it. I'm not mad or anything at all. But what I'm saying is, that's just the common mindset, I think, in Vietnam. Fluffy wrote that for them. Maybe Fluffy wrote that.
You know what?
Yeah, I don't know if they think that I'm doing them a favor, but they just think, hey, why would I need to pay for something that I'm already getting for free? Where in the USA, the business mindset here is much different. It's the same. So I'm in the mindset that I never like to pay for apps, right? I never pay for any apps. I get all the free apps. That's exactly the same mindset that Vietnamese have about business. Why would I pay someone or give them free food or free seats or free anything like that when the guy's already doing it for free? But that's what I always reply to when people are like, why don't you go ask businesses to pay you to go do this? And I'm like, it just doesn't work that way in Vietnam. Like, you would be shocked if they even give you some free food. But that's why I kind of tell people, like, you don't do that. There's Rose Visa, but Martin said it was a car. Now, we did hear that they have a small shuttle van, but for me, I couldn't do that long Visa run in a van.
Someone saying that what's his name doing it for 3 million? That's what Sean.
But that's not the transportation. That's the paperwork.
They use the paperwork.
They got him the expedited visa and his paperwork done. You're also entrusting them with your stay. Rose Visa. So everyone that I know that's done Rose Visa, they did it in a car. And then I did hear that they have a small shuttle van. But there's no damn way I could be in a shuttle van for a total of 11 hours. No way. So I wish now in the USA, I would shoot emails around all these businesses and say, hey, you know what? Here's what they say in the USA. I'm a micro influencer and I have a growing audience. If you want to put me up in your hotel, I will do a video on your stuff of no charge. That's how it works out in the USA. But here, 1, they're not going to offer it. 2, they're not even going to bring it up. 3, if you just mention their name, like, put it this way. This is the business idea. This is how business-minded Asia, Vietnam, Philippines, they don't even pay for websites. They use their businesses on free Facebook. So if you go to the Philippines, everyone's big-time company is just a Facebook page. They don't even believe in having a website. It's crazy. It's crazy. Is it really free? I've been getting up so my junk since... Is it really free? I have been getting so much junk mail since signing up with WhatsApp. Free in the sense that you don't have to pay any money out. So, Fluffy, don't most places in Philippines, they don't even have websites, they just have Facebook pages. So it's like, I'm this big business, but yet I can't even afford a $5 a month website. It's just such a weird logic.
Need word of mouth and like checking the area and checking the thing.
So it's just weird. They'll have a Facebook page, and the Facebook page won't even get updated. No one will check it. No one will update it. And they'll say, oh, that's my website. And it's like, no, www.philippinesjollibee.com. Oh, no, sir, we don't have a website like that. Check out the Facebook. And it's like, okay. He's a boomer. He's a boomer esiason. You. What time is it? It feels so late, but it's only, oh my God, it's only 9 o'clock, Fluffy. It's only 9 o'clock.
We're waiting for Dale to show up for dessert. I haven't seen him for dessert.
Yeah, I don't know. That's so weird. I wish Asia, here we go, there's the toy guy. Look. There's the toy guy. How the hell does this guy see behind him or to the side of him? How the hell does that guy see? I wish the region of Asia would just pick one damn messenger app. Vietnam has Zalo. China has WeChat. Philippines, Facebook. Like, guys, just pick one. Just pick freaking one.
Yeah, but it's different countries.
Yeah, but it's like, just get on the same damn page. I hate that I come to Vietnam. They're like, oh, can you get Zalo? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to download Zalo so that I can contact one person on Zalo. I'm not going to do it. You want me to download a whole app for one freaking person? No, I'm not. I should be back on. I logged out of the Wi-Fi. So blame that one on Akono's Wi-Fi. I don't know. Maybe their Wi-Fi went down because I was logged in on their Wi-Fi, but I'm back up. I was logged into the Wi-Fi at here, and basically it must have kicked me off. They told me that Americans are so weird because they're only the people in Vietnam who doesn't use WhatsApp. I use WhatsApp. I don't use Zalo, and I don't use Telegram. I don't use none of that crap. I don't want to have 15 apps because I need to rent one apartment. Almost another accident. WhatsApp and Facebook is more than enough apps. There should be nothing else. WhatsApp and Facebook. Facebook has more users in the world than any other freaking social media app in the whole world. That should be good enough. If that's not good enough, then WhatsApp is perfectly fine for a 1-2 combo. I shouldn't need WeChat. I shouldn't need Zalo and Telegram. That's overkill. Yeah, I should have enough Wi-Fi left. I get 7 gigabytes per day, and it's 9 o'clock, and I usually use about 1 gigabyte per hour. So even if I used it till 12 o'clock tonight, I would only use about another 3 gigabytes. So we'll just keep it on data. We won't get on the Wi-Fi. We'll just use data. So it should be fine now. All the peeps in the vid look like cons getting out of prisoner transport. Search Partners Agoda. 7 gigabytes, and actually I've ran out of data about 3 times. That's how much live streaming I did one day. Well, 3 days. 7 gigabytes per day, every single day for 30 days is what I get. And that plan cost me $5 a month. 7 gigs a day, $5 a month. Look, there's the toy guy, the stuffed animal guy again. Fluffy, instead of playing the claw game, you just need to go pay him to get one.
It's not gonna give me 10,000 for
Yeah, but you're not going to get one that big. I have never tried eSIM for 2 reasons. One, my phone does not support eSIM, so even off the top of the bat, I couldn't do it. And then the second thing is eSIM is so much more expensive. So much more expensive for what you get compared to the local SIM card. Yeah, on the Airbnb, but that's not an actual app. That's just you using their web page. That's usually how I talk to the host. I you know that Airbnb, either if you use the app or the website, I usually negotiate before I book. I'll send them a message and I'll tell them like, hey, I really like your place, but it's either in the wrong area, or I'll say it's a little over my budget, and I'll say, hey, I'm looking to stay maybe 30 days. Would you be willing to take XYZ for it? And I'll send that to 3 or 4 people, and usually I'll get a response back of someone that will lower their price on Airbnb. Airlo Global, a lot of people use that, but it's much, much more expensive. So for example, like I said, my plan gets me 210 gigabytes per month, or 7 gigabytes per day, for $5 a month.
The only nice thing about maybe eSIM is like when you go to a country and
That's
then
it.
you can't do not get SIM card at the
Yes.
airport.
That's the only thing that I like about SIM cards, is that you don't have to deal with getting one when you first get to a country. But for me, it's not worth 10 times the amount extra that you pay. They use Facebook. I think Facebook and WhatsApp. That's what Philippines uses.
Facebook and WhatsApp, yeah. We use Instagram.
And Instagram, but that's not really like an app. It's an app, but it's kind of like a social media. But the apps to contact people is usually Facebook and WhatsApp. Those two are fine for me. So fluffy.
Thank you, Kim. It matches my watch.
What? What is that?
Kim gave me this.
Wow. $21 for 10 gigabytes a day. Yeah, that's... How much is it? $21? So you're paying 4 times the price just to have it for... So the only benefit you're getting is that first day, that first hour till you get to your hotel. But is it worth 4 times the price? Philippine rentals Facebook pages are so annoying. That's how it goes on all of Asia, Kodiak. I'm sorry to break it to you, but even out here, no one puts the freaking price. I hate that. I wish Facebook would start pulling down those ads. You should have to have a price. I hate that they don't put prices. I like finding Airbnb to find the places, and then I like living in their apartments.
It's okay, but you know there's a rule in the Philippines that it went to the government that they required people who rent out of websites to place prices. But I don't know, maybe
Not
they
on
can-
Facebook.
No, it's a requirement. Like, 'cause
Why do we see them never put prices
I
in?
don't know, but you're not supposed to do that. That's illegal. We have a law about that.
Airbnb, in my opinion, sucks here in Danong. Every time I look on Airbnb, it's 20% more expensive than renting outright any other place. And the quality of the places that I see on Danong's Airbnb are terrible. Like for like $600, I see a studio, and I'm like, $600? That's absolutely insane. And it'll be like a small beat up studio for $600. And I'll be like, are you kidding me? Like, we don't even pay $600. We pay $550 with everything included for a 2-bedroom on the beach. They'll want like $600 or $500 for a studio that's farther away. And I'm like, hell no. Here's Joe Mama. We got another troll. Yeah, that's exactly what they do, is they take advantage. That's a whole industry in Asia. In Asia, all throughout Asia, it's overcharging the uneducated or the people. You know what I learned over the past 10, 15 years? That there's so many people that will just overpay because it's convenient, or they don't want to negotiate, or they don't have time to deal with it. So they'll just overpay. They'll say, screw it, man. I know I'm getting ripped off $300, but you know, I got other things to do. I don't care about the $300. I'll just pay it. Oh well, it's cheaper than the USA. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. So a huge part, yes, is the money aspect for me. But for me, I take that as a disrespectful thing that, hey, man, these people are screwing me over and they feel like I'm a fool. Like, I hate losing and I hate feeling disrespected knowing someone overcharges me. To me, it's a complete smack in the face. Like, when we come out here sometimes, like, we'll go to the airport and they think I'm a tourist. They think I'm a brand new tourist that's never been here. And they'll say, sir, I'll give you a good price to go take Grab. And I always ask them. I say, how much? Oh, 200,000, sir. And I look and I'll show them my in-drive and I'll say, look, I already booked it. 40,000. Oh, okay, I do same price then, sir. And I'm like, no, you lied to me. You tried to charge me 10 times the price. I wouldn't even call it a skin tax. I would call it a sucker. So they're preying on people that don't know the prices or the Westerners that are too embarrassed to negotiate. So in the United States, we don't negotiate. Prices are prices. The price is set there and you just accept it. So they cater to Western tourists that feel like it's disrespectful or it's insulting to lower or ask for a cheaper price. And they don't understand. In Asia, that is a thing. You negotiate in Asia. You negotiate here. Oh, you missed it. We already had our dessert. We had our dessert an hour ago. You missed it.
JB?
What's up, Arian? Arian Singh. What, Fluffy?
Who's asking about dessert?
Mitzi. What, Fluffy?
I thought he was there for a while.
Maybe he's doing some magic mushrooms that he forgot. Maybe he's doing glamour mushrooms.
Maybe it was Winnie who was watching, not Mitzi.
Yeah, I'm just so shocked. So here's the biggest two problems that I see from Western tourists. They feel it's insulting to negotiate. That's a huge thing. Like when I ask brand new first timers, I'll say, you didn't negotiate? And they go, nah, man, I don't know if is that okay out here? Like, you know, in USA, we never negotiate. And I go, no, of course. If you don't negotiate, they look at you like a fool. Or the other people say, man, you know, I'm from New York. I'm from Florida, man. It's so expensive out there. So I'm just happy that I'm paying 50% less. And I go, dude, you're getting ripped off. They're like, yeah, but in USA, it's double. And I go, here, it should be 10 times less. And they go, it's okay, man. I got 50% off, so that's good enough for me. That's the people that are getting ripped off. Earl, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Earl. Earl is
G7
saying you're
years?
fluffy.
You're
said,
fluffy.
hi, Fluffy Will.
G7? No, I'm not a coffee drinker. I think I've had maybe 3 coffees out here. I'm not a coffee drinker. Even back when I was in the USA, I didn't drink coffee. Very, very slight chance that we're going to move to a 1-bedroom unless we find something in the next week. Our plan is one of 2 things. We are going to talk to my landlord. So my landlord, the other day I was already talking to her about leaving. I dropped a hint and I told her, I think, hey, we're going to probably go travel to South Vietnam. I said, you know, prices are getting too expensive. She's already been willing to drop it down 1 million. So she's already said that she'll take 13 million for our place. We're currently paying 14 million. That's still a little bit too much over my budget. So what we'll do is I'm going to try to negotiate down a little bit more. I would really, really, really like to get my rent budget down to 10 million, including everything, which is not going to happen at the 2-bedroom. I know that. But if I can get our 2-bedroom that we're at currently for maybe 12 million, maybe I'll bite the bullet and overspend and spend 12 million versus moving to a 1-bedroom for 10 million. If I could do that, then we possibly will stay. If she won't go down to maybe 12 million, then we will probably go travel to southern Vietnam for 30 days or so and do that. What time? It is 9:27. Softball girl, what's up? I did not have Bonet. I haven't had Bonet in a while, actually. We had pork chop dinner, and then we just ate our dessert. I ran as cheap as possible as long as there is a desk. I'm the opposite, Matt. So for me, I have 3 main requirements. It needs to be in the exact area that I'm looking at. So I have a square radius. It has to be there. No compromise on that. Has to be at least 50 square meters. No compromise on that. And the third requirement is that it has to be under 12 million, or basically under $500 maximum a month. I don't know if it has gears. Tell her 11 and you'll pay 3 months up front. I don't think she would go down that low. I think I'd be lucky at best to get it for like $15 a month, maybe 16. I don't think she's gonna go down that low. In a second, Fluffy. Made model for the beach club. Male model, there we go. The one on the left has gears, the one on the right looks automatic. A male model. Ah. Yeah, and the funny thing is I haven't even been on camera when they've been in here, so it's kind of weird that they know what I look like, but okay. Yeah, so we're gonna start, well, I'm gonna start negotiating with my landlord probably next week. Worst case scenario, we're gonna move out and we're gonna go see maybe 4 or 5 cities in South Vietnam. Best case scenario, I guess, would be that we stay in our 2-bedroom at a discounted price. So no matter what, there's pros and cons because I do want to travel. But if we end up negotiating getting our rent lower on the 2-bedroom, we probably won't travel. But if we don't get our price, then we will end up traveling. So we'll lose our apartment, but we will travel. So I guess it depends on what the pros and the con is. We will see. We will see, Dark Brother. She's already dropped it down to 13 million. So we're going to debate over 1 million. Now, I'm telling you, she's not a regular landlord. She really has no motivation to rent it to other people. And she doesn't want to have to deal with that. So we kind of have an upper hand in that sense. We never complain. We never do anything. I've been with her for almost 1.5 years now. So I think I have a good chance. $12 million. So I would possibly debate getting rid of the Dragon Bridge view if everything else stayed the same. Possibly. We'll see though. 11 million would be an outstanding deal for our 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom on the top of our building with water, electricity, everything included. Because they're wanting, nowadays, landlords are wanting 9, 10, 11 million for a 1-bedroom, and that's not even including electricity yet. Our place comes everything included. Electricity, no matter how much electricity we use, no matter how much water, all that is included in our rent price. And we don't have a security deposit, and we have a month-to-month lease. So we have a good deal right now. The problem is I need to save a little bit more money until my channel could start breaking even. And that's the only place that I can save money is on the rent. So we'll see. I probably should have some kind of news next week. I'm hoping. I don't know which way I really want though. I'm I'm happy on both ways because I really want to travel. I do want to travel, and we won't really be able to travel if we lock up this 2-bedroom long term. But on the other sense, we will be able to travel for a month, but we will lose our 2-bedroom. So, which is the lesser of evils? That's the thing. We will see. We will see. I think we have some good leverage, but we'll see. Everything happens for a reason, and everything works out for a certain reason. Now, maybe we'll lose the 2-bedroom, and maybe I'll find a random city that blows me away. I don't think it will, but maybe that happens. Or on the other sense, maybe we'll get a good deal on the 2-bedroom. We'll drop the price down some, and then maybe in 4, 5, 6 months, the channel starts growing, and I start breaking even, and then we travel more and have the 2-bedroom. So we will see exactly how it works out. Wow, lost passport. That sucks. That sucks. I bet the 2-bedroom will still be listed for rent when you come back. She's never listed it. That place has never, ever, ever, ever been listed anywhere.
And we are scared, like, because the other apartment beside us is 23 million now.
Yeah, she's never listed that place anywhere. So the way that we found it was, I made my own post on Facebook a year and a half ago, and she messaged me privately and said, hey, I have a personal place that's mine that I'm looking to rent. That's how we found it. But she's never publicly listed that place ever. She messaged me when I made a post. Usually when I'm looking for a place, I'll go post it on Facebook, not Marketplace, but Facebook groups, and I'll put my requirements. And then you'll get a lot of agents that message you. She messaged me privately and said, hey, would you be interested in this? And I went and looked at it and dealt with her directly. So that's how we actually found. And actually, it wasn't the one that we're staying in. It's the one that's directly next door, tied directly next to us. We stayed in that one for like 8 months. Yeah, if we would have got it through any other landlord or an agent, I already know the rent would have been raised and all kinds of other stuff. But this, it seems like she just is using this as a source of income that she may or may not need. And she's liked us there for so long that she's like an American landlord. She's just like, hey, I'm getting my money. It's never late. They never complain. I'm just going to just be quiet. I'm going to sit back and just collect my money and let them do whatever. That she's very American landlord-like in that aspect. Hey guys, look, Bump 2 posted he's jerking his peanuts right now. What, Fluffy? That's what it says. Jorking my peanuts right now. I should do a 4th grade joke. Bump 2, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? There's another troll that can't spell. What's going on with all the trolls that can't spell? They're trolling themselves. Jorking my peanuts right now. Hey, Bump 2, you're number 1. You're number 1. Fluffy, look, he's number 1. He's the number 1 choice. He's number 1. He's number 1. Look at the kid ringing the bell. The kid's ringing the bell on the scooter. His dad doesn't have a horn, so he sat his kid on the scooter to ring the bell. Bump, you're number 1. Fluffy wants to go. She wants to cut this short. She said you guys are annoying her. Why do you want to go home so early?
I'm sleepy.
Fluffy, what time did you get up today? 11.
No, I didn't get up until 1.
Why are you so tired? I guess we'll start walking back. Let's see what my battery's at. 32%. Okay, we're still doing decent on our time.
I don't know. Maybe we can go 10. 10.
He is making his baguette crusty. There's one bedroom in Anthlong near the beach. That's a little too much for me. Like I said, I want to be, if we move out of our 2-bedroom, I want to be at max 10 million. But 10 million means rent, water, and electricity total 10 million. Because if I move out, I need to, I don't want to move out and downgrade to save $42 a month. If I move out and downgrade, I need to save at least $150 US. Otherwise, it's not worth it for me to move. So $150, I need to save at least 3.8 million. If I'm not saving 3.8 million a month on rent, then I'm not moving out. I'm not going to lose an extra bedroom, lose an extra bathroom, have to pay a security deposit, have to sign a lease. Because remember, I don't have a security deposit now. I do not have a lease. I have 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. So if I'm going to downgrade, it has to be a noticeable amount of money. Otherwise, it's not worth it. What's the point of saving $41 a month to downgrade my apartment and save what, $1.10 a day? How do you charge? I have my battery charger right here. Dark Brother can't ever miss his breakfast. He's a breakfast guy. He's the opposite of me. He eats breakfast every day. I'm not a big breakfast guy. My breakfast is bonnet, but that's always at nighttime. Yeah, so if it's not, it needs to be well over 3 million VND savings. So I'm spending 14 now, so it has to be like max like 10 million for me to even consider to move out. Factory farm. We've noticed landlords have been raising prices since, in my opinion, about September, October. And it was weird because that's slow season. And landlords were asking for more then. That's why I think my only 2 realistic options is to lock in a cheaper price with the landlord that I'm at now for 6 months or so. Or it's to find another city. Unless we hit the magic unicorn and find a 1-bedroom in our area for 10 million, everything included or less. So we will have to see.
Van Boy, your favorite?
Van Boy. What is Van Boy?
This guy. This guy is your favorite.
What is that?
I don't know.
He's always like that.
I love Philippines.
Wow, big thumbs up. Big thumbs up to all you guys that hit the 53 thumbs up. Also, if you guys have not got a chance, please go and vote on the poll. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free. Free is my favorite word, and it's free to vote. On the reason, I'm not sure if you guys seen it, but I made a post the other day. The post was, what interests you most about Da Nang, Vietnam? And so far, cost of living has ranked as number 1. Relaxed atmosphere is number 3. And food and local culture is number 3. So it looks like everyone's interested, at least that voted in my poll, of Da Nang because of the low cost of living. So it seems like a lot of people love the low cost of living in Vietnam. But you guys can still go vote on that. If you guys either agree with the low cost of living or you guys agree with one of these categories, make sure to go vote. Did any of you guys in the chat vote on that? And if so, what did you guys vote for? So how I did it was cost of living. I didn't want to put too many options because when there's too many options, it gets a little bit harder. Relaxed atmosphere is kind of like the chillness, relaxing, you don't stress. I had to tie in food and local culture. So if you guys like the museums or like the history, I tied in food and the local culture / history in the third one. Other is anything else. So if you guys like the women, if you guys like the weather, you guys would vote other. I think most people usually pick cost of living. Da Nang, in my opinion, that I hear from everyone, two things that Da Nang is known for: cost of living and a beach city. That's usually what Da Nang is known for. I don't know what bumped to, but we're gonna have to get him out of here. He's gonna be jerking his peanuts somewhere else. Beach city. Yeah, that's what everyone kind of knows Da Nang for, being a cheap beach city. That's really what, if you had to summarize Da Nang, that's a great way to summarize it. A cheap, amazing, low cost of living beach city. Which is kind of shocking because most beach cities are not cheap. A lot of buses tonight, guys. A lot of buses. I also want to thank you guys for all the subscribers that we've got this month, because this is officially, we have now crossed in to my second highest subscriber month. So there we go. February was my highest month of ever gaining subscribers. This month is my second. So remember, we got monetized back in September. Last month, February, was my highest month ever. This month, we've hit 750 subscribers in the month of March. So February, we had 1,304 subscribers. This month, we have 757. So a big thumbs up for the second highest subscribing month of all. So thumbs up to you guys that all subscribed this month. I did not break even, so shockingly, this is one of my lowest months money-wise. My money went down this month. Money definitely went down this month. So, let me see. Actually, I'll pull it up for you guys. So, shockingly, so all my months have been solid, right? This month is going to be my lowest month unless I get a little bit higher. So my lowest month ever was 272, and we're on pace to maybe tie that. But I don't know. Month of March dropped down. My best month ever was that month of January, but then we've been slowly going down. So not sure if we're going to pick that back up or not. This month I will not know. This month I'll be lucky to break maybe 400. I'd be extremely lucky to hit 400 this month. 300 is probably going to be possible, but probably not even 400. I missed some of your guys' messages. What page? All my apartments that I've ever found, if it's short time, like a week or less, it's a Agoda. If it's long, I go into Facebook groups and I post what I'm looking for, and I let all the people contact me. A shout out to Fluffy. There's Fluffy right there. It is brutal, man. Especially when you look at what so shockingly, I can't be mad because my very first month, when I had 1,200 subscribers, I made $312. No, my first month, when I only had 1,200 subscribers, I made $386. Most people tell me when they do their first month of YouTube, when they get monetized, they make like 40 or 30 bucks. So I was blown away that I made hundreds of dollars on my first month. But that's when I had 1,000 subscribers. January, I made like 520, right? But I only had like maybe 3,000 subscribers back then. Now, the highest subscriber count I've ever had, I'm 50% less than when I had 3,000 subscribers. But I don't know, maybe I had a down month. We'll see. I did. I've done everything. I've actually increased a little bit I've increased the live streams, and I've done the same amount of videos. But I will say the one thing that I've noticed, no clue why, but my views on my uploaded videos have been down. So my uploaded videos, the views have not been as high as they normally were in the previous months. So not sure if my videos are not doing that good. Not sure if there's less people on YouTube watching, but for sure it's less viewers that I think that's causing it. Does doing live feed pay? It's extremely low, extremely low. So when I do a live stream, even if it's like 4 hours, I might make $1 US, maybe. Let's see if I can actually break it down. Usually, I think in a month I make, let's see. Let's see if it'll break it down. Usually I gotta look. Yeah, I can't find it. But my live streams make me, on average, like $1. My live streams don't make me any money unless I get super chats. Tony Robinson. Wow, is that the real Tony Robinson? El Feo, what's up, buddy? Can you share what you record? I shoot on the GoPro 9, and I use the I use the Rode wireless Go-To microphone. I love that setup. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. Yeah, Fluffy's right here. Maybe you need to switch it up a bit. Either way, you're doing well. I'm doing well on the subscribers, but shockingly, my money's going down. I wish it was going the other way. I wish the subscribers would stay the same or grow slower and the money would grow faster. But right now, the subscribers are really boosting up and bumping up. In the past 2 months, I've already grown over 2,000 subscribers. So subscribers are growing good, but the views and the money are not growing at the same pace. So should watch videos. I do a lot of watch videos. I have 3. I actually have 3 that I've shot in the past week. I have the day before the Visa run. I have the Visa run video, and I just shot a video today at the Lady of Statue Buddha. So I have a ton of editing to pump out those 3. That is true, Matt. I do get about 15% of my new subscribers a month from the live streams, but they don't translate into money. But live streams get people in the door. I have over 23,000 views so far this month, but mostly from shorts. I know my views are definitely down. Let's take a look at my views. So my views this month is 72,000 views. But normally, if you guys look at what my views are in a month, I'm usually hovering around 100,000 views. So look, usually, yeah, look. So, oops. So look, that's 70,000 views in March. February, I had 87. January, I had 100,000. 98,000. So I'm like 20% down on my views. I think shorts are absolutely garbage for me. Shorts, multiple reasons. Shorts don't make me any money at all. Most people that watch shorts, and even if they subscribe, they do not watch my long form content. They are just interested in watching a 10-second video, and they never watch my long form videos. And for me, my channel is primarily about my uploaded long form videos, not my live streams. Disney sucks. El Feo, the only problem with that, oh, there's the flame guy again. Let's see if he'll blow it again. There it goes. You guys seen it? So the problem with doing videos at night is two things. The GoPro camera is absolutely garbage in the night, and they're always pumping out music extremely loud, which is a copyright violation, which means I would make no money because the music would be copyrighted, and I would not make any money on doing a video at night, because you're not going to find a bar that's not playing copyright music. I'm blessed to have 95 subs. I remember I was at that point a long time ago, man. It took a long time to grow. Shorts, I tried to do shorts. Watch, I'll show you guys, man. My shorts do absolutely terrible. My shorts do absolutely terrible. I gave up on shorts a long time ago, guys. I given up on shorts a long time ago. My shorts do terrible. Let me zoom out. So look at my shorts. 300 views, 300 views, 500 views, 600 views, 600, 800. This is from the Philippines. This is like a year ago. So I think when I looked at it, my YouTube shorts made me $2 over 1 year. And I think my shorts brought me like 40 subscribers in a year. So shorts do not do anything for me at all. My shorts do nothing for me. Yes, I do, Dead Shark. There's a lot of times that either I run out of ideas, or the ideas that I want, someone will do the video like a day or 3 days before me, and then I go, well, I can't do that video now. Someone just literally did the video on that. Yeah, I don't have any other source of income. So up till September, I didn't have any income at all. September, I had zero income. I left the United States with 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam. No retirement, no job, no income, no retirement, no pension, nothing. September, I became monetized, and that's the only source of income that I have. 100 took a long time. So basically, it took me, I think, 11 months to get from 0 to 500 subscribers. Then I did an apartment video like on month 11, and that video did very, very well. That's my best performing video. I think it's almost at 50,000 views now. That video put me over the top. And then basically in 6 months, so put it this way, 1 year ago, I had 530 subscribers. 1 year later, I have about 5,500 subscribers now. But for the first 10 months, I only had 500 subscribers. I just don't seem to get any engagement or my comments. I get all that. I just don't get the... I'm losing views. What's up, Zorro? I'm still... So I actually thought my videos were really good this month. But numbers-wise, they have not produced. But I did a couple of interviews, and I don't know. They just did not produce that good, views-wise. Editing-wise, production-wise, they were all good. Like, look at these videos. My thumbnails are really good, but the views are just not turning out to be good. So I think my thumbnails really improved. My titles improved. But the views themselves just didn't get there. Native, man, we thought you were missing.
Hey, Native, how are you?
We thought we were gonna have to put you on the back of a milk carton and say wanted. Missing.
How are you? How's
Missing. I use Adobe Premiere for my editing, and I use Canva for my thumbnails. I do everything, man. That's probably another reason I get burnt out and why I can't get out so many videos, I shoot the video, I research the video, I make my own YouTube thumbnails, I write my own titles, I do everything. I'm a one-man band. So I know a lot of guys that pay for an editor, pay someone to do their thumbnails. I do everything. Yeah, we thought we were gonna have to put you on the back of a milk carton and say, missing. Please return to his family. Long trip, you decide you're in India. Fluffy, I think he's in India.
Oh,
He says, long trip, I decided to come to India.
really?
Wow.
How is it?
You had to get a, I know you had to get an e-visa, but I think it's a 90-day visa. This is what we thought we were gonna have to put you on. Look. Wow, he's in Delhi. That's what we were gonna put you on, the back of a milk carton. Wow, very crazy.
What?
That's definitely a big culture shock. I know India is much different than Danang.
Yeah, be careful because last time you were here, you said your stomach was not
Oh yeah.
good.
Yeah, if you have bad stomach problems here, you're gonna have it's a 5-year visa, but I think you only get to stay 60 or 90 days each trip, correct? Yeah, I think it's a 5-year expiration, but you don't get to stay there for 5 solid years. I think it's 90 days at a time. Get a dog?
No, fam trip. I was just telling Will that you ride your scooter with your 3 dogs and your baby Coco. 3? Is it 3 or just 2 dogs? I know it's 3.
Wow.
He's so amazed on how you do that with your dogs.
How long are you going to be in India for? Maybe that's your new home. Maybe you'll never leave. Maybe you'll start... Fluffy, don't they shake their head when they talk? Maybe he'll start doing that. The Indians.
No, when they say yes, isn't it yes is like that? For them, yes is like that. Well,
Maybe he'll get that before he leaves India. Maybe that's how you'll start agreeing. Yeah, I wonder how long you're going to be out there for. I think
yes, Matt, subscribe, like
I
and
think
subscribe.
that I'm almost positive that visa is 90 days. Did you end up riding a scooter doing visa run? No scooters. You guys know me. I don't ride scooters. What kind of visa length do you get for an American going to India? I want to see what their visas. I swear it's an e-visa, but I swear it's like 60 or 90 days. E-visa is valid for 30 days. This can be issued up to 10 years. The maximum stay per visit is 180 days. Okay, so I think maybe you might be able to stay there for 6 months. Does Fluffy know how to cook? I'm not going to say too much on that.
I know how to cook. I know how to cook the basic Filipino food like adobo, tinola, sinigang.
Jollibee.
But I don't know the specialty, like, cause like specialties I leave it to my mom. She cooks kare-kare, caldereta,
Mac and cheese.
lengua. What else does my mom cook good? My mom marinated grilled barbecue. She's good with that. Like even my friends when they go to my house, like, is your mom gonna cook barbecue?
Oh.
Yeah, they like my mom's barbecue because like even if it's like cold, they still eat it because like it's full of flavor. She likes
Wow.
they like it. Like sometimes when I was a kid, like even in high school, like they would ask me like, oh, are you celebrating your birthday in your house? Is your mom gonna cook? Because they get excited when my mom cooks. But I don't know how to cook the the specialties. I don't know kare-kare. I don't know dinuguan. I don't know how to cook the hard ones. Only the regular ones that you can put it in the fridge.
Going to Nepal. So how I was going to do it, I was going to go to India. When I do my trip, I'm going to go from India to Pakistan since it's across the border. Then I would probably go to Nepal, and I would probably go to Sri Lanka. That's how I would do that trip. I just wanted to tell you I'm going back to the USA. Wow, going back to the USA. A lot of people are going back to the USA lately. We know about 4 or 5 people coming back to the USA.
Oh.
Nepal 2
That's
weeks
so
ago.
nice. We'll be waiting for your videos on your USA trip.
Wow, now you're going to Albania. Man, you're going all across the world. We thought you were coming back to Da Nang, but maybe you've had enough of Da Nang. Maybe you had enough banh mi's.
Pancit is like Xiaomen. You call it Xiaomen in USA, right?
Who?
Xiaomen.
Chow mein?
Xiaomen. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy. Stir fry noodles. Yeah, I can do pancit.
Albania, I think you get I think you get a 1-year visa there. So here's how I was gonna do. This is just my take. You're mentioning a lot of spots that I was gonna go to. I was gonna go. This is 2020 before all the crap went down. I was gonna go to Ukraine, Georgia, the country of Georgia, because as an American, we get a 1-year free visa. I was gonna go down to Albania. Then I was gonna do Turkey. I was gonna do Bulgaria and Romania. So if I were there, and if you're close to Albania, if you go to Albania, I would try to hit up some of those countries because you're in the region. I would do it that way.
Albania? That's so far.
I know, he's going from Asia to Albania.
Yeah.
3 weeks. Man, 3 weeks is gonna cost. Well, 3 weeks would cost me a lot in the USA.
USA to Albania. Why not like that?
Yeah, Fluffy's questioning you. She said, why didn't you go to the USA, then to Albania, and then make your way over?
Oh, but it will be far if you go back to Asia.
No, because he could have came from Albania to India.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because India's first. Big thumbs up to all the people that hit 56 likes. Wow, we still got 35 subscribers. I guess we could start walking back, Fluffy. There's my charger. My battery. Oh, my battery's at 40%. My battery's... All right, Kodiak, appreciate it. We're going to start walking back in a few, too. Fluffy, where's the garbage? Got flight from LA to New Delhi for 3. That's not a bad deal. That's not bad. One way. How much is your flight going to be to Albania? And what airport are you flying out of to get to Albania? Well, I'm sure you could probably go from like Albania to maybe Rome or something. That might be cheap, and then work your way to Albania. But I doubt there's cheap or even any flights from like India to Albania. Staying with your parents. Yeah, for me, man, it would be expensive because I would have to rent a car. Because I went back to the USA. I had to rent a car. Car rental for a month was almost $900. So first of all, it was $800. It was $1,000 for a one-way ticket, $700 back. So for a car rental and the round trip ticket, I was already at $2,500 without without even spending a single dollar on food or anything besides a plane ticket and a car rental. And remember, I stayed in the USA for 4 months. So I rented a car for 4 months. I spent over $3,000 on renting a car. I am in the city of Da Nang, Vietnam. Oh yeah. I don't know when the last time you've been to the USA, but I was there just 1 year ago. And I'm sure it's even more now. How do I like the screen? The easiest way, I don't know why there's no like button, but just double tap the screen. If you double tap it, it will like it. I don't know why.
Only on phones, but like if you were watching from not laptop.
But even when I watch on a phone, I don't see the like button. So if you're on a cell phone or a tap screen, you just double tap it back, like boom, boom. Nepal to Tehran. Wow, I didn't know that they had a fight there. Look behind you. There it goes. Look, we're looking back. Where are you at? Where are you at? His name is Mr. D's Nuts. LA.
His nuts are these?
There is always some crazy comment pinned. That's what I usually do. I usually pin the crazy trolls. Couldn't wait to leave. Would you travel to Bangladesh considering I tell you guys, I would go to any single country. If the money was there, I would definitely go wherever. My goal is to go to every single country in the world, at least 100 countries. So I have no problem going anywhere. Dessert, you missed it, Alpha. We're already going back home. We actually had a deep fried banana fritter, and I had a flan, a caramel flan. Fluffy had some hodgepodge or something. Man, you got lucky, man. I pocketed all my expenses, do that. That's why it's so crazy for me to go back to the USA. Going back to the USA would cost me damn near $3,000. Let's just play it best case scenario. It would cost me well over $2,000, closer to $3,000. If I went back to the USA for 1 week or even 3 weeks or 4 weeks, it would cost me $3,000. $3,000 is like 5 months of living in Da Nang. So that's why going back to the USA is not really an option for me. And the shocking thing is my driver's license is due in February of 2026. So it's due in about, 10 months. I'm really, really hoping that I'm going to be able to renew it online, because it would suck. I don't even want to have to think about going back to the USA just to renew my license. That'd be crazy. I told you, Da Nang, Vietnam. $10 and a little bit of culture shock. Yeah, so we heard India is technically cheaper than Da Nang in Vietnam, but you're going to miss out on a lot of the quality. Food quality, hotel quality. You're not getting a nice Western amenity place for $10 in India. That's at least what most people said. Yeah, probably 3,000. I don't know why. YouTube has so many flaws, man. If I don't understand, like I am not a tech guy at all, but there's so many flaws that I find. And I'm like, how the hell does YouTube not know how to fix these stuff? Like, they're billion-dollar companies, and I run into problems, and I'm like, why don't they just do X, Y, and Z? Why can't I do this? Why can't I do this? And there's just no logical reason why they can't. If they hired me for a month, I'd be able to fix, I'd at least be able to point out all the problems that they need to fix. I hope, Kay. I'm really, really hoping that I don't have to go home. So I looked at the requirements. It said I can renew online if I fit the 3 requirements. One requirement was be under 70 years old. So luckily I'm not like Philip. I'm not 70. The other one was that you could not have renewed online the past 2 renewals. So I'm pretty sure the last time that I did my license renewal, I did it in person. So I think I'm good on that. And then the third requirement was that you couldn't have moving violations or accidents, and I don't have any. Have you been to Cambodia? I have not been to Cambodia. I missed a lot of you guys' messages. Taj Mahal is the most amazing building I've ever seen. Heading to Vietnam next month, coming to Thailand, going to Hue, and then Da Nang for 3 weeks. I never won't want to go back myself.
To
I guess the USA.
who?
I'm not sure. As long as they're making money, I kind of believe the same thing. Nowadays, companies do not care if a site's working or not. If it's going to cost them time or manpower, they just go, screw it, I don't care. After 8 million people complain and it loses us money, then we'll fix it. But they just believe in, hey, I don't care. It's going to cost us more time and money to fix this problem. So screw it. We're not going to fix it. Why?
Bamboo coffee has weird hours.
They have weird hours. Eee. There's cockroach.
Hi, cockroach.
Fluffy, pick it up. It's what? What if it picked you up and said the same thing? Fluffy, look at these. Why are those over there? Look at those scooters. Why are they just parked over there? I want one of those. We saw the 2 scooters that I like to ride, but we went over and said, oh, are you guys renting those? They said, no. What did they say, Fluffy? What are they doing with those?
They just use that to deliver the scooter. Like, for example, 2 people can deliver scooter to your place.
I don't understand what they mean by delivery.
If you want to rent it, like, someone brings that.
I only go back to USA once a year to visit family. Shoot, I don't even go back that. Too expensive, man. Like, I'm not sure about you guys, but it would cost me, like I said, $2,500 to $3,000 minimum. And that's for as little as a week or up to 3 or 4 weeks. It would cost me $3,000. It's been a year. Remember, I left February 15th, 1997. No, it wasn't 1997. I work with it, and it's amazing to me how they can't explain the average person how to find vertical live streams on their YouTube. The worst thing that I hate is I hate doing it in this stupid view. I hate this view, but I've proved it so many times. If I do it in panorama view, everybody loves it. They go, man, the quality's so much better.
This apartment's gonna have bathtub, and this is the bathtub.
This is the bathtub.
Look,
I see it, Fluffy. It's right in front of my face.
so like they carry that bathtub and they put it in each room. That's crazy.
So I hate this view, but if I do panorama view, what's up, doggy? If I do panorama view, the quality is amazing, and everyone says, please keep doing this, right? But the problem is I get 10 times less viewers. I'll get 200 or 300 views on a whole live stream. If I do it this way, I get 1,000 views for that live stream. Plus, YouTube will not show me on YouTube Shorts if I'm not in this mode. If I'm in the better mode, they simply don't show me on YouTube Shorts. And like I said earlier, I get about 15% of my new subscribers from YouTube Shorts scrolling up and finding me. So if I go do it the better view where you guys love and I love it too, I lose 70% of my views and I don't get any new subscribers from the YouTube Shorts. That was a long live stream. Yeah, I think my other live streams when I was doing the visa runs usually are about the same amount of time. This time, shockingly, the internet lasted a lot better than it did before. Yeah, the dogs, I've never ran across a mean dog here. They usually just go about their own business. We seen a whole bunch of monkeys today. We were up at the Lady Buddha and we seen 2 monkeys crawl on someone's back. One was sitting on his head and the other one was on his back. What would you have done if the monkey would have jumped on you, Fluffy?
Not move.
You would have just stand there and started screaming?
No. I will not move.
One was on his back and then the other was on his head. But we seen probably 12 or 15 monkeys.
Sitting in your head.
Sitting on your head.
Jumped out and broke his head.
Combo? What combo are you guys talking about? I must have missed something.
Watch out.
Watch out, Fluffy. I'm trying to buy a SIM card. Can't use Airlo because it's an eSIM. My phone doesn't support. Yeah, my phone doesn't support eSIM either. I somehow got the only Samsung S21 model that does not support eSIM. The only one. There's like 4 models of the S21. Mine is the only one out of the 4 that doesn't support eSIM.
I told you that when you...
Oh, there's Mick. What's up, buddy?
What are you doing, kiddos?
We were just like Native. We were like, we're gonna put you on the milk carton. Missing. Right here.
Just being stealthy.
Didn't you just do your visa run?
Just a little bit before you did it.
I just did mine 2 days ago.
How is it?
Well, I sat in the back of the bus on the way up, and whew.
You notice mine? I don't really notice that bouncing, but you notice it?
Well, I was there. I mean, literally, I was completely weightless, other than on my feet.
But
a number of times.
it depends on the driver. Sometimes those
this guy
crazy
was-
drivers.
Yeah, he was.
There's some that will go over in the other lane and just drive like head on,
Yeah,
and at the
he
last
was
second
just-
cut
he was
over.
pushing. I never been car sick in my entire life, but at the end of that,
Told
going
you!
going up at the end of that, I wasn't sick, but I was like going, I wouldn't want this to be like another hour or so.
But you can
When we got
stop
up in
every
the
2
mountains-
hours, right?
Yeah, well, there was a stop. You know, the city wasn't bad, but towards the end, that when it started getting really hilly and stuff, that dude, he was just flat gunning it. I mean, and I think something about, I would like to look at those buses and see if they're actually full air ride or not. 'Cause I'm just going, I've driven tons of semi. My life used to have a trucking company, and I was like going, man, I've never been
Up and down.
Yeah,
I
but
tried
going
this-
back was a lot better because you start in the mountains and you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not only that, you know you're headed back home, so you're like, all we got to do is get back.
The trip itself was no big, deal other than the fact, again, there's no advantage in going on an early bus.
Yeah.
For us, there is. I get back
Wow.
at 5:45. You get back. You did the late or the early?
I got on the 6 o'clock bus, but there were 3 buses, and when they get up there, you all have to wait. For
But
everybody.
another bus comes at 7. They don't come back till 9 o'clock at night. So you basically,
Well, no. They sent 3 buses up that day.
yeah.
And by the time they all got up there, I was like one of the last people who might pray.
But there's still another one that leaves. Because I asked them. So when we got there,
before we left, they should have been up there. There were 3 buses.
Unless your bus stayed a long time.
On staggered times, and all 3 buses came back.
because you should only
left
stop
together.
twice for like 10 minutes at the first gas station,
Oh,
you s-
yeah.
and then at the second
Yeah,
one.
But I'm telling you, when we got up there were 2 buses behind us. And when they got there, we all didn't leave until we all left together.
Maybe that one left early, but when Kim goes, she takes the 7 o'clock, and they don't get back till like 9 o'clock, 9:30 at night.
What time did you get back?
Like somewhere in between there, yeah, maybe 7-ish or something.
Oh yeah, that's even late.
But,
I
but
usually
they-
get back about
everybody- I
5:30.
turned it- They had 3 buses that day, and I got on the very first bus. That's why I was in the back.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause I
Yeah.
kind of was not really paying attention. I was like, I just sit in the back. And it was cool, but coming back when we got up there, then 2 more buses arrived later, and we all didn't leave until the same time.
That's weird.
They staggered the paperwork because I know I was on the first bus, but I was one of the last people to get my stuff.
I got mine. I got
said,
mine
"Do
in
get a
15
pro-
minutes.
Do I get a? Oh, nah, it was way longer.
Oh yeah, something happened
And
on
I
yours.
already had my Lao. I left in my passport, so I had my Lao visa was already in my.
Yeah, yours was. I almost got
done.
left. Mine, our bus started coming back at 12:20.
Yeah, we almost left a Japanese people. I was kind of like waving a girl down and going, "There's 3 people still missing." They were over at the little coffee shop, and so they were pulling out. They stopped.
Huh?
Here they came running across the road. They almost got left.
Yeah, because we came back. We started coming back at 12:20. Because I said, "What time are we coming back?" She said, "Oh, 12:20. Don't be late." And I sat down to have my lunch,
Yeah.
and then the lady was like, "Hey, everyone's got to get back on the
By
bus."
the time I got done, I walked in the coffee shop, and I was just going to get something to drink, and they were just everybody had.
I was like, "Man, I just cracked open my grilled cheese."
yeah. So I was just like, no big deal. But I bought plenty of food.
Yeah, I do too. I bought a sandwich,
kid
some
from
rice.
Peru who was next to me, and he was like, I could tell he was about. So I gave him some of my food because I could tell he was about ready to pass out, and he hadn't eaten anything.
They give you the free stuff at the beginning. Did you get the banh
Oh
mi?
yeah. I got there plenty early, and like I said, I got on the first bus and everything. And I was like, if you're going to do this, I don't think there's any. Well, it probably depends on the day.
It had to
The
have.
day that I went, there was no advantage on
Maybe
being on the
that,
early
but see,
bus.
when we only had one bus When we went,
Yeah, there
it
was
was only
somebody
one.
on that bus.
But then when I was speaking to the lady, I had her on on the live stream. She said there was 3 buses, but they didn't leave till 7.
Yeah.
So
Well, there were
those,
3 buses already, and they were all full. I mean, completely full. I saw your bus. I was like, well, there's nobody on there.
there was about 80% full when we were on there.
There wasn't a seat. I looked at them when they loaded up, and all 3 buses were completely full.
And then when I was walking out, going back to the coffee shop when I was done, I seen the whole bus of the new people just getting there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So they were not getting there till late.
I don't know why that happened. And other people had done this before, so that's always the way it is for them.
Yeah.
The bus, no matter what bus you go on, they don't leave until. Because I thought it was kind of weird. So what's the point going on the bus? You know?
Because I'm always shocked.
The shortest trip would be they go on the last
Yeah.
bus.
I'm always shocked because Kim tells us that she doesn't get back till like 9 o'clock at night. I'm like, why don't you get back till 9? She's like, well, we leave at 7. What time do you get back? I said, I get back under 6 o'clock. Every single time. It's like 5:30, 5:45. Yeah. Sometimes I'm back home by 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
like,
you can't beat that.
So I do it. I pay
It's not
25
that bad,
extra
but I
bucks.
thought really, if they will, my big thing is getting out because they'll pre-process your visa.
Yeah.
That Lynn for Vietnam. I said, no, I'll probably just next time just fly somewhere for a day. I just didn't want to fly out, didn't have to do my stuff, and then be, you did the picture wrong.
Right.
So it's another day. And then you end up spending a week somewhere. You're kind of waiting on to get your...
So you can fly out. So you have 2 options. If you fly out, you can go do your own visa. Like let's say you landed in Bangkok,
that's fine.
but then you'll have to wait 3, 4, 5 days. Or you can pay Lynn $60.
Yeah, that's right.
And they'll have you come back the same day or the next day.
Well, that's what I said. Probably. Well, I don't mind staying a couple of days, but I want to be guaranteed my stuff is. So if they'll give me that next time, I'll just fly to Bangkok.
Or what I would tell you is,
Although I enjoyed the bus trip. It was, and the people.
I don't mind the bus.
I met a lot of cool people.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
So it was kind of a neat thing. But the real bummer is too is that loud takes up all that space. And
I hate that.
I'm going to run out of pages in her. It's like going. Oh,
so someone gave me a tip. It didn't work though, but they said if you don't go with a group, I think you can do it. But what they tell me is ask them to put the new stamp over the old one. Yeah. But I asked Lynn and they said they couldn't do it. But the other thing, some people do it, they heat up the back of that page and they peel it off. But I said I will only do that once I run out almost of all the pages because I don't want to tamper it, mess it up now and ruin it. Now, if I'm going to ruin it when there's only one page, then it's okay. But not until I get to that point. So
I don't know how big of a hassle it is to get a new visa here anyway.
It's just waiting time. But it's actually like $30 cheaper. So it's actually cheaper, but you would have to go to Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh. Yeah. That's the only thing, but I wouldn't go back to the USA to get it. I would just go down there.
No,
they said about 2 weeks it takes.
Well, that's how we just did it. Do it on a trip.
Who just did it?
Home, but like I said, I don't plan on it.
JJ just went back to the Philippines to do it. Another YouTuber just went back. He left here. He said he just knows how to do the Philippine stuff. He's more comfortable with it.
I do know Manila pretty well. Yeah, I could go back or something like that.
And he's going to be there for like a month and a half or something. So he said he'll do it because he's used to dealing with them. But I told him he could have done it here, but I guess he's just the type where he's just like, I know them better, so I'll just do it that way.
That's whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, mine sucks because my passport doesn't expire till 2029, but I think I'm going to run out before then.
Yeah, mine's 2030 something. I'm going to run out of pages way before that.
And you know the worst part, so not only am I going to have to renew it early, but I get screwed out of years because they renew it for 10 years. So mine technically shouldn't expire till 2029, but let's say next year I go get it, it won't be 2039 that I got to get expired. It'll be 2036. It goes 10 years from the time that you get the new one. So I'm going to lose 3 or 4 years when I go renew it. I'm like, man, that's a racket.
Like I said, I don't know why they don't
do the digital.
Why they don't do the whole thing where you got to go retinal scans. Why we're even doing these stamps and stuff is like kind of archaic.
I think eventually a lot of places will do digital stamps and then it might take care of it.
They could either do a retinal scan, something with your fingerprint. I mean, because now it's the technology exists everywhere.
Yeah.
In all these countries, so they kind of ought to just.
I like it.
They ought to almost do away with the physical passport. You know, you can almost prove who you are if you've got your credentials online. If you have it, having to physically need a passport is kind of silly. Like,
but they got to charge you for it and charge you for a lost one.
They can still do that.
Well, they'll say, "Oh, you lost it. Now, guess what? You got to pay for a new one."
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's true. But I think they can still charge you all the fees they want, but just make it, where it's all digital. You keep it on your phone, and if worse comes to worse, they can just check your
Yeah.
Because I mean, it won't be too far away where they could take their phones and just stare into this real quick. And then
There's a couple. There's an airport that
you're
just
wanted
did
by
that.
Interpol.
Man, I think it was Dubai. It was Dubai or
Yeah.
someone that they said that you just walk right through and they just recognize you, that you don't
But
talk
I
to
think they can pay
anybody.
in the stores and everything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something crazy. The technology exists, just a matter of getting all these countries. Plus, a lot of those people shuffling those papers right now. Like Philippines, those are jobs.
Yep.
That's
Like
all
security guard.
Yeah.
I always thought, I say, why the hell is there a security guard at every single place in the Philippines? It's like,
just jobs.
and it's like a 68-year-old man that's
Yeah.
asleep.
And a guy with a shotgun that hasn't been pumped in 25 years. You look at it going, does that even work?
He said, no, it's just a
Hell
toy
if I
gun.
know.
There's a security guard everywhere. And I'm like, why do you have
Yeah.
security guards outside of freaking...
It's just jobs. 7-Eleven. Yeah, 7-Eleven going to have a lot of.
It's crazy. Those jobs do not exist in the USA. That's what I tried to explain to Fluffy. I'm like, these jobs wouldn't exist.
Actually, there's a lot of security jobs.
But if something happened, they
there's
would.
a lot of dudes that are sitting by gates and doors and stuff, and there could be the building could fall down and it wouldn't wake them up.
Yeah, but they'll dress up in a suit and they're supposed to walk the perimeter and they're supposed to get a hold of the police.
But
Here,
it's the same function. It's just an internal. It's just a
Yeah.
warm body.
but it's like they'll get the oldest guys to just pass out.
Yeah.
I guarantee when we walk into our building, the security guy will be out here sitting at the front desk and he's knocked out. Like he would be the first person that would run from the scene if somebody started a problem.
Just putting on the show.
But I guess it just employs people and it just
Yeah.
gives them some kind of job.
He knows somebody, his connections. He's the brother-in-law of somebody of significance.
But you never see a young, buff, put together security guard out here like someone
Here in Vietnam, no.
like at a nightclub.
They almost are. They're always wearing those uniforms, almost like they're part of the. It's like a military thing or something, but it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, they all have the same
Other
uniform.
national police or whatever. It's kind of like the Philippines. But at least in the Philippines, most of those guys are young.
Yeah, out here they're all old. All of these guys are old. They're Fluffy's age.
Okay.
They're Fluffy's age.
Oh, you're a little rough. That must make me a fossil.
Yeah, ancient fossil, and Philip is Noah's high school
Good Lord,
graduate.
I saw him without his shirt on today. If he's in there,
He didn't pop in today.
don't do that again, Philip. That was scary. I turned that on. Whoa!
Really?
There ought to be a
Philip
warning.
said he's a ladies' man.
Oh, he didn't have his shirt on. He's pale white. I look like a vampire. I thought,
Was he at the
Charlie
pool?
don't surf and Philip shouldn't sunbathe. He was sitting in the room. I think the sun was coming in on his chair or something. I was just like,
Yeah, I was
wait-
listening to his
wait
live
to
stream
get
while I was getting
tan
ready.
Now, Phil, you're leaving in a couple of weeks.
He said he's got to get tan so he can go pick up all the ladies in the USA. all his babes. Too bad Philip isn't in here.
No comment.
He'll probably leave a comment tomorrow. Say, I seen the live stream. I am getting a suntan before I go back.
Is
But-
he hanging out at the pool area?
I didn't. When I seen him, I had him when I was taking a shower, and I had him listening. But he was in his side, and he was like, "I don't want to get a SIM card. I'm perfectly fine in here." So he was in his. I think they banned him from the pool side. All the women
Really?
got him kicked out. They're like, "Philip, get out of here, you old man."
With that phone, he's always filming us.
I
Yeah.
told you, like I knew like there's something going on when he was kicked out from the balcony. We're facing balcony to balcony.
He's a degenerate. Philip, you're a degenerate, an old degenerate.
Well, he'll admit it.
Where were you coming from?
Just walking,
Wow.
finishing up the steps.
I think,
I
did we
make
hit our
it work
10,000?
out so I can go by Flyburger and get a milkshake.
Ah. We've never had the milkshakes from. We had the burgers, but never the milkshakes. Let me see.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Milkshake
Let's see. Did we get our 10,000 in today, Fluffy?
at the Big East area.
We got 92,000 steps in. I mean,
I
9,200.
said, you got 92,000 and you're holding up pretty well. You don't need to wear a pair of shoes out there.
We went up. I thought we were gonna get it because we went up to the statue of Lady Buddha today.
Yeah, we went to the
But-
Oh, did you see the one family? I'm determined now. I've been there 3 times, and I'm determined that there's only one family a month. It's the same ones we saw.
Ah.
So I think there's one family.
There was about
I-
12 or
I said,
15 out
those-
there.
Yeah, those are the same ones. I go, that's the same ones we saw when we were here. I think there's one like group family.
Yeah, there was 2 monkeys that climbed on somebody. One was on his head and one was on his back. But they were all jumping around, bouncing around.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't want to get attacked by those people.
You're fine.
It's fine until someone does
in
it.
the water, you'll be fine.
Yeah. It's just fine until freaking one attacks them. They'll say, oh, he was the first person that ever got attacked.
Yeah. Poor Will.
Yeah, and it's like, what the hell do you do if you get attacked by a monkey?
Fed the monkeys.
Yeah. There was a lot of them.
There'd be a little shrine of you there.
That makes me feel so much better. Wow, they got a shrine that half the people can't even understand.
Actually, I saw you at the Buddha. You have a lot of similarity with the Buddha and then sitting. You should remove your hand.
Just here, let me get that knife out of your back.
Fluffy thinks she's a comedian. The full-figured
You
comedian.
know, they have all those sponsored. I want to buy one of those little, like, sponsored Bensers.
I didn't know those were sponsored.
Yeah, they got it because.
Is that with the little
their
sign
names-
or something?
Yeah, they're for people in America. I mean, I'm sure that they just didn't say, "Hey, you want a sign?" I'm sure you paid.
I didn't see that.
That knows me. Go back and go. What the fuck was he doing? Somebody 20 years from now go. Mick Fisher was here. Damn, he gets around.
Yeah. I didn't know those were sponsored.
They have to be.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I've seen lots of buildings like at the racetrack where I was on the board of directors. We had bricks. They built
The
a
bricks.
whole grandstand out of sponsorship, so I used out a brick and how big it was.
I need to figure out how to do that for the YouTube channel. Put some sponsored messages.
Yeah, well, make some plaques up.
Make some plaques.
Make some emojis. This is the Mick Fisher emoji. Why is it 2 middle fingers? I don't know.
I saw you placed Mick Fisher. I'm broke on your.
Yeah, I'm broke too. Because Big E did a thing and he goes, Mick Fisher's probably the wealthiest guy in the genre. And I said, no. Put all financial inquiries can go to Philip Janet.
Yeah, put them all to Philip. Philip's the Warren Buffett.
Yeah, no, so I'm my name, Mick Fisher. I'm broke too.
He's the freaking the Warren Buffett of Philippines. I mean of Vietnam.
Who stays in the hostel?
That's his cover up. That's his cover up. At night he sneaks out.
That would be funny if we find out sometime if Philip's like a multi-millionaire. He's just a deep state.
No, he does that for the stream and then he goes and gets his limousine and goes to the Radisson at night and he goes and sleeps there.
Good.
Alright, you ready, Fluffy?
Yeah.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, man, Mick. Nice to see you, man.
Stay out of trouble.
We'll probably run into you again.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I missed a lot of you guys' mess. Let me scroll back. I don't think you understand the economy. You sound like a douchebag. Wow. Fam Trip called me a name. I don't know. He always has a problem with me. He's always calling me names. I don't know why. But I saw one from a distance. I got something better. Doing anything. Vietnam, they aren't doing anything. If you scream mid-conversation, no, we're going to kick you out, buddy. There we go. I'll send you $40 when I get paid.
No, because they were saying, Fluffy, is that pack of joy? Yes, because like I have been looking for Mick Fisher. Like he's been MIA for 2 weeks.
Have you started your channel? Sorry, I'm catching up on all your guys' stuff. Man, it's 130 for a new passport at the embassy. Yeah, that's what I think I told him. I think I told him it's 130. Yeah, I don't know why Fam always gets... I don't know, he always calls me names. I never understand that.
Fam Trip?
He always comes in nice, and then at a certain point, he always turns on me.
Maybe he's trying to get your attention. He's always been nice to me.
Yeah, to you, but it's every single... I think every single live stream, he always gets...
Upset?
I don't know if he would be upset, but he always throws a dig at me. He got mad, I'm assuming, because I said something about the security guards. That's my take. Like, even if I'm wrong, that's my opinion.
Fam Tram.
So let me read what he says. Here, I'll actually pin it. Look, here we go. Kind of crazy. So here it goes. He says, dude, I don't think you understand the economy. Let me read it again. I don't think you understand the economies. Now, let me see. Let me try to read it. I don't think you understand the economy difference. You sound like a douchebag, Will. Like, I don't know. If that's the case, I don't know why you watch the live stream then. I never can understand people like that.
Isn't that your cousin?
Where?
Your mom's cousin.
I can't see. My eyes are not good. Yeah, I don't know. He always comes in my chat and he'll give me like a compliment, and then about 5 minutes later he'll say something crazy. I don't know. The only thing I can think is that when I was talking about the security guards, but it's true. I'll show you. When we go in here, I bet you the security guard sweet. Not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. If people get upset on my channel and they don't agree with me and they don't want to hear my opinion, I don't know why they come to my channel. I don't know why they come to my channel. I don't want people in here that get upset or don't enjoy my content. I really don't want people like that in the live stream. I honestly don't even want people on my subscribers if they don't even watch my videos. So there's like a lot of people that will just subscribe because they see me on a live stream or on a short or something, and then they'll never watch my videos. I hate to say it this way, but I don't really want people to subscribe if they're not going to watch the majority of my content, because it gives me the subscriber, yes, but if they're not really actually dedicated viewers, it doesn't really help me. I don't know. I appreciate anybody that subscribed. Get out of his country. Okay. But it doesn't even look like that you're speaking Vietnamese. It looks different.
Fine.
You know why I come to your channel? I stalk Fluffy. Get out from his country.
Stalk me? Why? For the
Let's
silly
see.
things I do?
So remember, he got mad at me because of the security guard comment, which I'm assuming, right? But let's go take a look at our security. Oh, no, he's not asleep today, but he is watching TikTok. I will only leave if you make me leave. So your government let me in here, assuming that you're from Vietnam. So if they let me in here, then I'm not going to listen to you. So sorry very much. I'm going to take over the country. We don't welcome you. If they don't welcome me, how did I get in the country? And I don't even think you're Vietnamese. What are you? I don't know where you're from. But I don't welcome you, so you're not welcome here in Vietnam either.
I think that's Thai. This is not Thailand.
Yeah, I don't know.
What country are you from?
This is what happens. A lot of these trolls come in and they don't know what the hell they're talking about, and then they make themselves look like a fool.
Sent to be.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But all I can do is just pin these trolls' comments on here.
We're getting
Let me pin his comments.
nice to see you, Rick.
Let me pin. Here we go. We'll pin him now. But I think he's confused. I think he thinks I'm in a different country that I'm not. So who knows?
Maybe he thinks this is Thailand.
Well, then he's the troll. He's the fool for thinking I'm in the wrong country. So I'm not in Thailand, you idiot. Hey, idiot. Does this look like Thailand? What a bozo. Look, Thailand? Does it Thailand, you bozo? I'm going to give him a #1 salute, too. #1 salute to whatever your name is. Yeah, sorry. No. You're not going to leave now.
Sorry, buddy.
We're going to kick you out. So you don't have to leave, but you are getting booted. There we go.
Sorry, buddy.
Yee. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi so that we can get a little better reception. Oh, Fluffy, I need my drink. Remember, I'm getting dehydrated. Yeah, get out. Get out of Thailand. I've been out of Thailand for 1.5 years. Steve, welcome, buddy. You are the new troll of the night. There we go. Another Steve, but I think this is our only Steve that's a troll. So, everybody, give a round of applause to Steve the troll.
How come we have so much trolls today? We just got back from live stream. We didn't even live stream yet.
That is a good idea, Tim. I don't know when though. We will have to say at a future date. At a future. Oh man, big thumbs up, guys. I appreciate it. What is Fluffy doing over here? Yeah, I don't know why she's not giving me water. Now I have water. I appreciate it. Boig. I think that's how you pronounce it.
We should do a t-shirt. Fluffy, where's my spray? Fluffy, where's my water?
So we're gonna have to. Sorry, Steve. We're gonna have to kick you out because we have a new troll in here. Man, these trolls are just piling up. So there we go.
Hey, Swifty Club.
Dissonance, you are the new troll until there's a new troll that pops up. So there we go.
Sorry, Will doesn't like Harry.
So,
poor.
there we go.
Poor.
There we go. Thumbs up to Dissonance. So, he is a crazy man that's off his medication, but we have to give him the one finger salute too. There you go, Dissonance. You know what the thing that sucks? The only thing that sucks, Dissonance, is that you don't have any control because at any time, I could kick you out. So, you're in my live stream, and I only allow you to stay here for as long as I want. So, when I decide it's time for you to go, it's time for you to go. But guess what? You could not kick me out. Matt Johnson, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I would say 80 to 90% of the trolls are someone else using a fake name. They're usually the same people.
Of course you can stay.
Are you in Chiang Mai? No, we're not in Chiang Mai. We are in Vietnam. Oh, the Vietnamese flag is being covered now. So this is...
That's crazy. Get out of my country.
Get out of my country. Get out of my country. Let's see.
But your government thanks the tourists in your country.
So, Dissonance, we had fun with you, but bye-bye. Everybody say goodbye to a Dissonance.
Fluffy, we have to sleep early.
Fluffy says we have to sleep early. I think this is the most I've ever kicked people's out.
Yeah, but before we say goodbye...
It's only 10:45. I have 15 minutes left.
Yeah, no, but before I go to bed or freshen up, I like to say thank you to Robbie and Kim for bringing us to Lady Buddha.
Hold on, let me clean this. It's so dirty, Fluffy.
It's so dirty. You're dirty. Thank you for bringing us to Lady Buddha, and thank you for everyone staying. Thank you for the growing family. Hi to everyone. Wow, I feel like a celebrity.
Wow.
Hi to the regulars. Yeah, we'll like it there. Hey, Timothy Tran. Timmy is here. Thank you for Will's good luck charm.
Yeah, because Fluffy brings me bad luck.
Thank you for your generosity, Will Travelz fam. Love you all. Yeah, hope that someday I can meet everyone. Will likes to cover my face. It's like this. There. There you go. Yeah. Oh, it's like this. Oh, it looks like you. It's so cute. This is They call this Godfather. He's like Godfather of what's his name? Yeah.
Well, we missed it by, we didn't get our 10,000 by about 185 steps.
Thank you.
We missed it by 185 steps.
We
I wish Philip would go live.
Yeah, good fortune. And thank you for everyone for always chatting with us and your generosity to us. Thanks so much for watching us. I'm gonna hit the shower.
So how much do we want to bet that this person is the Thailand guy? Do we believe this is the same Thailand guy? Look. Oops. No, you guys made me mess up. Here we go. There we go. I bet you this is the same Thailand guy, correct? What's the bet? Are we going to bet that this is the same Thailand guy? Do we think that's the same Thailand guy right here that's pinned? But I bet you that's his real picture. So what happened is he got kicked off on his main or his backup account. He got kicked out. Remember we flicked him by the head, and then he popped back on. There we go. Get out of my country. Get out of my country. Now get out. No, we're not even going to make you get out of the country. We're just going to make you get out of this chat. Boom.
Get out of my country.
Yeah, like this guy owns the country. Like he pays rent and he owns the whole country.
Yeah.
Get out of my country. What a bozo. I'm not sure, Tim. I don't know. As soon as the channel started growing. Now, here's where I would have loved to have had. I would have really loved to have had the trolls back when my channel had no views, no subscribers. I would have loved it then. Because I was getting 1 comment, 2 comments, maybe on videos, or maybe having like 3 or 4 people. But now that the channel's growing, now they all pop up. He can't, well, he can go create another name, and then that's going to help out the channel because it'll add more views to this video. So if he wants to keep wasting his time and adding an extra view, then he'll go make another channel. And then as soon as he comes back, we'll flick him out again. I don't have any keys, though. What can I clip this to?
No, you clip it inside your bag.
You clip it inside your bag.
I put it in your bag.
So what time is it? It's 10:50. So
Wow, 5544.
5544.
We're on 5544. So nice. Well, here, it's just like that.
It's just like that. Yeah, so we got a bunch of news. We are at 5,544. Let me flip this around. This view never comes in good, but we are at 5544. There we go. So we're slowly building to that 10,000 subscriber mark. That's going to be our next big mountain is 10,000. We have a slight chance to maybe hit that by the end of the year. So hopefully you guys can help me. Tell your friends to subscribe, but only if they watch the videos. I don't want them to join if they're just going to join and not watch the videos, because we definitely need views. We need people that are interested in traveling, people that want to save on their budget, people that want to have entertaining live streams. That's the only people that we want. We want to have a group of subscribers that's like-minded and likes this content. 11:50 in the morning. I hope I get 10,000 too. I mean, the way that it's looking, it's going to take almost the rest of the year. So maybe that'll be a Christmas present to some of you guys. Because just the way that the numbers are going now, it probably won't happen till the last month or so, probably in December, if the numbers keep up the same. And if that happens, we're gonna probably time it to maybe go to somewhere like Dong Hoi, where there's much less traffic and it'll be a little easier for me to ride a scooter. So that will definitely be probably not. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if we hit it sooner, but realistically, probably around December, I'm thinking. I've been averaging about 15 subscribers per day. Right now, over the past 2 months, it's been closer to 20. So maybe December. Sento Bean, appreciate you subscribing, buddy. How far are you from Will? He is the Army guy. Army guy is in Ho Chi Minh, but Army guy was out here in Da Nang. I don't know, probably a month ago. Probably a month ago he was out here. I don't know. It seems like it was only like 2 weeks ago, but remember, this time flies by fast. This hot weather, you gotta stay hydrated. When I start drinking, I feel like, man, I'm really thirsty. But before I drink, I don't feel like it. How far? Like a 1 hour flight or like a 20-hour train or probably like a 20-hour car ride. 1 hour flight, 20 plus hours on a car or a train. Yeah, far. We'll show you the balcony before we log out. We'll stick around. Check out our balcony. For as much as I love this balcony, I don't get enough time on it. I should be on this balcony a lot more. What is that light? Look at this light shining over there. What the hell is that? What is this? What is that light shining over there? And maybe that's something for the celebration or the festivals? A month ago. Man, time goes by so damn fast out here. Like, it's already what? What day is it? Jesus Christ, it's already Thursday here. In an hour, it's going to be Friday. Man, these days fly by like crazy. I love this view too. It's going to be so hard to leave whenever. That's the Las Vegas Strip. Yeah, I love this view up here. Look at how high we are. We're at the damn top of the building. But look at how freaking... Hold on. Let me hang you guys over. Make sure you guys don't fall, though. Yeah, very, very high. And then there is the Dragon Bridge. So, if this is Las Vegas, how do they have a Dragon Bridge here? Yeah, it'll be Friday in 1 hour. It's basically 11 o'clock. It's like 10:55 p.m. Vietnam time. This is Vietnam. That's why I got the flag. This is the city of Da Nang. Big thumbs up, guys. We got 69 likes. Can we get one more? Let's make it a solid number 70. Someone just double tap the screen and let's hit that 70 mark. Fluffy, tell him to hit it so we get 70. Fluffy, 60? We're at 60. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I don't need you now. You can turn back around. There we go. We don't need Fluffy. Get out of my country. Yeah, these guys are always telling me to get out of their country, but half the time they got the wrong country. There we go, man. I asked for only 70. We got 74, so big thumbs up to all you guys, man. I honestly think this is the most likes I've ever had, so I appreciate it. Yeah, Fluffy keeps talking about... So here's the thing. Fluffy said, oh, we got to go to bed early. It's 10:56, right? I have a feeling she still won't be in bed. Well, she won't fall asleep till like 2 o'clock. So she always talks about, I'm getting up early. I'm going to bed sleep. I'm going to wake up at early. And she never does.
I do.
When?
Last Monday to...
Last year?
No. Last 3
Juris Doctor, I appreciate it, buddy. I don't know. If they had a button for hates, I wonder how many hates I would have. There would be 74 likes, and Gypsy would be number 1 here. The guy that told me to get out of his country would probably be number 2. So we'd probably have 3 or 4 hates.
Yeah, it's so funny. Get out of my country, and then he says, "Oh, sorry, bye."
But he didn't get a leave on his own. We forced him out. That's a dislike. Yeah, I don't think we have any dislikes on here, though. YouTube doesn't give you that. At least not on the live streams. I do not need help. Actually, you know what? I need help by hitting that double tapping that subscribe button. That subscribe button or the like button. So if you can help, that would be good. So if you can help on that, that would be nice. So we have 5,544 subscribers. Let's see if you help me out. Oh, did you guys see that? I lost one. Who was that? Who was that? Someone unsubscribed. The trolls help your channel. I don't necessarily think they correlate to help. I think technically it helps because there's a analytic that says how many constant people are in the room and how many conversations are going on at once. So I think it technically might help like that, but dollar-wise or subscriber-wise, it technically doesn't. Man, I got 3 videos to edit, Army Guy. I don't know how long that's gonna freaking take. Retired cop and attorney here. Do you like Danang? I've never been to Malaysia, so that's the first part. I love Danang. I've been to 20 countries in the world. Can't wait to meet in person. I was the chillest cop ever for 20 years. Pension will go so far. Oh, yeah. Money will go so far. I'm originally from Pakistan. So Native is one of our viewers. I don't think... Did Native say he's going to go to Pakistan? I know he's in India and he's going to Nepal, but I'm not sure if he's going to Pakistan. But I've had a couple of Pakistan viewers on here. I don't travel enough. That's probably the best answer, Cento Bean. But we did a trip about a month and a half-ish ago. We went up to the city of Hue. We went up to the city of Dong Hoi. But I do definitely want to travel more. Peppermint oil. Nice plant. Fluffy, what kind of plant is that?
The what? Snake plant.
Fluffy says it's snake plant. Or eggplant. Fluffy's favorite one is eggplant.
No, snake plant is good for indoor plant because it absorbs. It doesn't make your room musty, and then it absorbs moisture, or like if there's like smell in your apartment.
Wow.
Yeah, and like rats don't like.
And rats don't like. Remember, this was our room that we were using the other day when they painted, but we've exited this room now. Remember, our big tall bed was here, so we did put our bed back. Now it's just our bags and our clothes that are in here. And then we're back. Yes, there's definitely golf courses. Don't get Tim started. If Tim's still in the room, he'll tell you every single golf course out here. He travels just to golf. So if Tim is still in here, he will tell you all those. You guys love this shower. I get so many comments about this see-through shower. Here's my favorite part. I love the view. Not the TV show, The View, but the view from the bedroom. Yeah, Tim's there. Oh, there we go. Tim's in here. Tim, that's the wrong question to ask when Tim's in here. He said, oh, you know, is there any golf courses in Danang? Don't even get Tim started. Here we go. Here's Fluffy's shower. So remember, we each have our own bathroom. I like having that. And this is the screen. But for some reason, when Fluffy takes a shower, she always leaves this up. She always leaves this up. I gotta take a pee, guys. I'm sorry, but I've been holding it the whole damn time. So just watch over there. Don't peek. Don't peek, guys. Don't be perverts.
Why did you bring them there?
I couldn't hold it anymore. What do you want me to do? Pee my pants?
No, but put the...
I didn't have time, Fluffy.
Fluffy, you're doing a show.
I'm doing a show. I couldn't hold it any longer. It was either in my pants or put the phone down. I couldn't hold it any longer. I couldn't hold it any more longer, guys. It was all my water. Could not hold it. You guys cannot blame me. You gotta blame Mother Nature. I couldn't hold it. You guys would have had me pee my pants, or I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't hold it any longer. That was it. Tiger Bomb? I try to get people to sub. It naturally will grow. We don't want people that won't watch. We definitely want people only that will watch. Do you guys recognize these? If any of you guys went on Visa runs, you guys will see. Remember, I don't drink coffee, but Fluffy didn't even thank me, but I smuggled her 3 coffees. Got some crackers. This is what they give you. This is the snacks they give you on the bus.
They don't
Visa.
give it to you, but
they do give it to you. It's laying out there for everyone to take it. Yeah, Tim is from the USA, but he just was out here, I don't know, probably less than 3 weeks ago, but now he's back in the USA. But that's so crazy that he was like, is there any golf here? And then Tim was probably like a dog that sees the tennis ball. He's like, huh? Golf? What the hell? His ears probably popped up. If it's not, yeah, unless it was seafood or some kind of weird stuff. Like if they were offering lobster or some kind of seafood, I would have passed. If it would have been freaking pate, I would have passed on it. I would have passed on it. Not pasta, but passed. Fluffy, I thought you said, I'm going to bed. It's not... So I'm going to put it this. It's not fun, but it's not as bad as it seems. So technically, you're technically only physically on the bus for about 2 hours at a time. 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock, it's 2 hours. You get off, you stop at a big convenience store. You can go to the bathroom. You can get something to drink. You hang out there for about 10 or 15 minutes. You get back on the bus. You drive another 2 hours, stop at another big convenience store, same thing. Get back on the bus, and you drive about an hour, and then you're at the Lao border. You get out, you go across the border, you get your new Lao visa. You come back, you get your new Vietnam visa. They give you about 30 minutes to go have lunch. Once lunch is done, you get back on the bus and you repeat the steps that you did. You got to do that once every 3 months, or you have to do that 4 times in a year. I had Bonet for dinner and then a happy massage. Kim's, I don't like spam either. I'm not a spam guy. 50 golf shops. I have been to Tokyo. I've been to Tokyo twice, but for a very, very short time. How much is a massage? I don't know. You can get very, very cheap massages. I've never got a massage, but I've seen a massage. We know someone that was in this chat got a massage. I think it was a foot and a back massage for as little as $2 US. Now, it was outside in the seating area where you sit at the outside market. So they're as little as $2, but most of the places that we go by, it's about $8 an hour. So very, very cheap if you guys want them. You and I are so playing golf. All right, I appreciate it, Cento Bean. I'm about to get off here in probably 2 minutes. What time is it? Ooh, it's 11:07. I already broke my promise of being off at 11. But I'm going to be doing a lot of editing tomorrow, guys. I shot 3 videos on the GoPro this past week. I have 3 videos. They'll probably be about 15-minute videos. They'll be uploaded onto my page. Probably I'm going to lock myself into my apartment for the next 4 or 5 days until I get all these videos edited, because I just need to get these out. I always slack when it comes to editing. Their average full body massage is $10. Yeah, right around $10. Philippines love spams. Yes, Philippines love spam. I think Fluffy even eats spam. Fluffy, do you eat spam?
Yeah.
Yuck. That's disgusting. I appreciate it. I hope I get to 10K too. Hopefully in the next few months would be awesome. But make sure we do a live stream usually every single night about dinner time. So I'm probably gonna cook tomorrow. So maybe you guys will see a cooking live stream again. And actually, while we mention that, I need to pull my meat out. Where's my meat? Huh? Fluffy, it's stuck. There we go. This is the ground beef that I got and I packaged. So my ground beef is in here. This, if you guys ever go to Thailand, I love this cantaloupe milk. I wish Meiji milk would sponsor me. I would definitely back their product. But I'm gonna cook tomorrow. So maybe we'll do a cooking stream. Fluffy this, fluffy that. No stream for 4 or 5 days. We might. I have to eat dinner. I will definitely be editing in the daytime. I'm gonna hope to get one video out tomorrow, which I can't guarantee, but at a certain point, I will have to cook dinner. So maybe we'll do that. I do like the milk. I like the melon one. That's the only one I've ever. Oh no, I've ate the melon one and the banana, the melon and the banana milk. I actually like the banana milk too. I did pull my meat out. It's too late for that. $50. I use Adobe Premiere. I've always used Adobe Premiere. And then I use Canva to, I use Canva to do my thumbnails. Fluffy pretends like she's doing work, but she's...
I am doing work.
What kind of work are you doing? None. Thumbs up to the coconut shreds that we get from the Bach Mayan market. How much are these, Fluffy? 50,000. Consider an editor. 2 problems. Remember, 1, the budget's not there, and 2, I can't have someone else's judgment on how the video should turn out. Maybe make a video that you use. Yes, this is my girlfriend. Fluffy looks annoyed. Yeah, she's annoyed.
I'm not. Don't say that, Will. You always make me look bad on videos.
How
On
do...
videos. On videos. You always want that I'm bad.
I'm...
Blah,
Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I will. I usually remember people's live stream names, usually in here, Cento Bean. I do have Joe Biden disease of forgetting names, probably. Fluffy doesn't know Ric Flair.
Woo! Don't say Ric Flair, it makes me say, woo!
She even has the Ric Flair robe, and she does the strut.
I like Charlotte.
She does the Ric Flair strut. What is that?
Woo! I like Ric Flair.
Ric Flair. What about Hulk Hogan, Fluffy?
No. He's overrated. I like sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy.
Wow.
Oh, Fluffy, did you look at this? I want to do this
this with Will, but I'm the one who's gonna do this to him.
Hmm?
Did you guys see this? You didn't watch it. Did you see this?
Don't show her gold dust. Gonna have glitter all over the floor.
I like gold dust too.
Fluffy calls him gold dust.
Dust. Where is it?
What about Macho Man? Macho Man's like this. Ooh, yeah. Time to snap into a Slim Jim. It's the Macho Man, Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It always hurts my throat when I do that, though. Fluffy, what are you looking for?
This one. I want to do this with you and the...
The Iron Sheik.
I want this.
And his name is John Cena.
The Iron Sheik. I remember the Iron Sheik.
Sophie, I'll do that to you.
The Iron Sheik. There's a guy actually out here. I did it in person with him. He's from Iran. I asked him, I said, man, you know, the only person that I really know from Iran is the Iron Sheik. And he was like, who's the Iron Sheik? I was like, how the hell are you from Iran and don't know the Iron Sheik? But he told me he doesn't know who the hell the Iron Sheik is. I was blown away. I thought every single person in Iran would know the Iron Sheik. I usually like the bad guys. What's the name of the guy that was always... Oh, that was Paul Bearer.
Who's the one with worms?
Worms.
The...
You have worms.
No, the one that, that's a scary guy, like he...
Papa Shango.
Huh?
Papa Shango.
No.
Maybe I'll go watch some more 1980s wrestling. Or early 90s. Remember we were watching wrestling earlier. No, the Iron Sheik is dead now. I swear, the Iron Sheik just died, right? I hope I didn't get that wrong. I'm 99% sure the Iron Sheik died. He just died very, very recently. So did Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Yep, he just died. He died almost 2 years ago. I go to Florida, New Jersey. Yeah, the Iron Sheik. I always remember the Iron Sheik from the pointy boots and when Hulk Hogan beat him for the belt. The Iron Sheik. But I just couldn't believe it. The guy that I did the in-person service with, he was from Iran, and he had no clue who the hell the Iron Sheik was. I was like, come on, man. Everybody knows who the Iron Sheik is. You met Hulk Hogan. I got an autograph from Hulk Hogan before, but not in person. I've never met Hulk Hogan in person. He did send me an autograph picture when I was a young kid. I don't think Fluffy's met any celebrities. I'm just shocked. So people don't know the Iron Sheik back in Iran? He, like, when I was telling him, he was like, no, he definitely wasn't from Iran. And I was like, yes, he was from Iran. He was even in the Olympics in Iran. He was in the Olympics for Iran. He was like, no. And I was like, what? I watched a lot of wrestling. So I watched my prime. I started watching wrestling probably about 87-ish. And then I kind of faded away from wrestling about 2000, almost 1999, 2000, 2001. But 87, when I was that late 80s, early 90s wrestling, I know every single thing about it. Like, wrestling was the biggest thing to me back then. Yeah, I loved wrestling back then. There's so much, every time I talk about, the two things that you guys always get so excited about when I talk about is wrestling and video games. It makes me want to start a second channel on wrestling, but there's just so many other wrestling channels out. I usually do a live stream every single day, but at 7 or 8 o'clock p.m. Vietnam time. Usually when we go out to dinner, I turn on the camera and we do a live stream. So usually it's a daily live stream. at about 7 or 8 o'clock Vietnamese time. Mid-South? Those are back when the territories were around. So remember, when I was watching wrestling, it was WWF. And that was like mid-'80s. And the territories kind of existed, but in California, we didn't really see the territories. I didn't really start finding out till other federations, till I started watching like WCW when it changed. I kind of saw a little tail end of NWA, and then I seen World Class, which is where the Von Erichs were. World Class Championship Wrestling, WCCW, and that was from Texas. So that was from Texas, but then they had like UWF. That's where like a lot of the guys came from. Like Ted DiBiase was there before WWF. Junkyard Dog was there. And then they had a lot of wrestling in Florida. It was called Florida Championship Wrestling. So there was a lot of people. Yeah, WWF got sued. That's why they had to switch from WWF to WWE, from the World Wildlife Foundation. I hate it. I still call it WWF. I'll never call it WWE, though. I never will call it WWE. I always call it WWF. Yeah, 1987 to about 2000. So I came from like Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Jake the Snake, $1 Million Man, Demolition, British Bulldogs, Undertaker, Mr. Perfect, Roddy Piper, Macho Man, Sting, Lex Luger, Ric Flair, the Steiner brothers, all the way up to the NWO era. And then right after NWO started fading away, 97, 98, 99, that's kind of when I stopped watching wrestling. I do not, but you know, someone messaged me a couple months ago, and they were going to the Philippines, and they were trying to get together a big group of retired cops to do a service, but I do not know of any cops. Here's kind of a weird kind of random tie-in. I'm from California. My city in California is the first city in California to ever go bankrupt. So kind of a weird tie-in. I just have to wait until July since wife is a teacher. She's off in July and August.
Summertime.
Yeah, it'll definitely be warmer in July and August than it is right now.
That feels summer here as well, right?
It feels summer. So I guess we're going to wrap it up. I've stayed on too long already, but I appreciate all you guys coming out. We will do a live stream most likely tomorrow. I am going to hit the laptop tomorrow. I am going to do a lot of editing, hopefully get a video up tomorrow, and just keep cranking out those videos. Tomorrow, I think we're going to cook. Well, I'm going to cook. So maybe we'll do a cooking live stream. You guys always like when I cook my burgers. So maybe we'll do that. If you guys want to see maybe a cooking live stream, that might be on the horizon. I will make my famous American hamburgers. I do want to make tacos, but I don't have enough ingredients for that right now. Joe, if you want, you can go back. You can hit the rewind button and go watch it, or the replay will be popping up so you can go back and check on that also. Please show a Ric Flair chopping before you end the live.
Why you do that?
Fluffy.
You want me to do
No! Fluffy, I'm gonna throw you outside. Fluffy! Fluffy! Ah! Fluffy! Woo!
You.
Fluffy.
You want me to do a Stone Cold Stunner to you? I'll do you a Stone Cold Stunner. Come here.
Fluffy! I'm gonna throw you outside. This is assault.
I'll do you a Stone Cold Stunner.
Fluffy, this is assault. Hold on, here's my move. You guys remember Mr. Fuji? I get the salt and I throw it in your eyes.
I'll do you a Stone Cold Stunner. Don't come near me. Don't come near me.
Ow! Fluffy! Enough.
Who started it? Who started it?
Fluffy.
Who started it?
I'm gonna throw you outside.
Who started it?
Do you want to go outside? Fluffy,
Get out!
Fluffy, Fluffy. Yeah, virtual arrest. Fluffy. Me and my American wife is planning on retiring in I think it's very easy. Well, the basics of it are easy, but the hardest part is Vietnam does not have a retirement visa. So the longest you can stay here is 90 days. But the good news is you can leave on the 90th day and come back the same day. So you guys will have to do border runs, but everything else is very, very simple.
Password is kissy kissy. You give me kissy kissy first.
Fluffy, I'm getting cold.
Cold.
Yes, I'm freezing out here.
Liar.
I am.
You liar. You're a liar.
I am getting cold, Fluffy.
You're a liar.
I'm not lying. Fluffy. Fluffy.
So what? Later I'll do stone cold stunner to you.
You're going to be sleeping in the other bedroom. Yeah, so no retirement visa in Vietnam. Just 2 days ago, if you go back and watch my live stream, you'll see it says I'm doing a visa border run. I did a long live stream and it shows you guys the process, but you do have to leave every 90 days. Every 90 days you have to leave. You can either leave on bus and come back that same night, or you can fly to like a Bangkok or a Kuala Lumpur,
I'll do this.
and then you can come back after 3 or 5 days. So bus, come back the same day. What about this? Get the salt. Yeah, that internet was cutting in and out. The internet was cutting out. But if you seen me do that video, that's the process that you guys would have to do every 90 days. That's the hardest part. The hardest part is getting on the bus. But if you have a little bit more money, you could fly, and then you can go do a 3 to a 5 to a 6 to 7 day trip in Bangkok or Kuala Lumpur till you get your new e-visa, and then you could fly right back. So that's the only thing. That's probably the hardest part of living in Vietnam. But if you have the money, everything is very nice. Like I said, here's our apartment, 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. That's our second bedroom. That's our second bathroom. A nice, amazing view. My total bills for every single thing that we pay for here, not just the rent, but the rent, the bills, the food, $750. $4,000, it would be impossible. I couldn't even spend $1,500. So this apartment here is $550. And this is considered a lot of money. I don't think there's anyone that I know in my personal circle that spends this much. This is our extra bedroom. This is my bathroom. So this is my bathroom right here. And then this is Fluffy's bathroom. So here's Fluffy's bathroom with the see-through shower. There's our bed. Fluffy didn't make the bed today.
Don't say that.
And then here's our view.
Don't say that, because even
$550 for this.
Even if I see you do the
Fluffy, I'm holding my phone. Fluffy. 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 Ah, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I'm gonna fall.
Backbreaker.
I'm gonna choke slam you. I'm gonna choke slam you.
Enough, Fluffy. Yeah, maids are very cheap. So we had a maid come by the other day. She cleaned the place and it was supposedly $125,000, which is like $5. So a maid will be well under $10, probably closer to $5 per visit. So this place is $550. And then we spend about $200 to maybe $225 on every other bill. Transportation, food, restaurants, everything else. So we live for $750 a month. A chef? You could definitely get a chef, but I am the chef of this place. But I would think a chef, I bet you, I have no clue what to base it on, but I bet you can get a chef for well under $100 maximum a month.
Why would you get the chef if you can just go walk around the...
Yeah, you can get food really cheap. Like tonight's dinner only cost me and Fluffy $2.25 for both of our dinners total.
No, but like even our expensive one...
Our most expensive dinner is about $9 total for both of us.
Yeah.
So it's very, very cheap.
Why would you get the chef?
Yeah, some places come with a cleaner too. Did I miss any of your guys' stuff? Maid will be very easy. A lot of maids out here, and you could probably, whoever your landlord is, you would just ask your landlord, and they probably have a maid or who they use to clean, and they would just say, "Oh, I know someone. I'll set it up with them."
No, but how long is he staying? Like
Grab.
sometimes you, huh?
Grab, yes, Grab is what most people use out here, but I use something called InDrive. InDrive is about 20 to 40% cheaper. So I use InDrive, that's cheaper, but everyone else kind of uses Grab. I've never been worried about any theft out here. I don't worry about safety at all in Danong. Never worry about my safety here. And I've been here for a year and a half. Never worry about my safety. The other last month, I walked around with my whole monthly budget because I had to go over to the other side of the bridge to get money, and I walked around for hours with it. Never worried about it. Never. If I had to go down to the ATM machine right now, I wouldn't worry at all about getting money. How easy is it to learn how to ride? That's the question. So I refuse to ride a motorbike out here. The traffic, the rules are crazy. The rules are crazy. So I just refuse. I walk everywhere because we live in the An Thuong area, which everything is here. This is basically our life that we live in An Thuong. So I basically do 99% of my life is out here in An Thuong. And then maybe 4 times a month, we will take an InDrive. I'll spend less than $5 a month on transportation, but we walk everywhere. We almost hit 10,000 steps today. We try to get 10,000 steps every day. Does Fluffy have to worry? No, even if it was 1 o'clock, if Fluffy had to go downstairs to the ATM, she would probably go down by herself. I don't ever worry about safety here. I hear you will know risking safety trying to learn. Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm kind of crazy about. As the weather gets hotter, though, I'm already telling you guys, I will not get 10,000 because it gets pretty humid out here. But over the past 5 or 6 months, I've been getting a good 10,000 in almost every day. But I've been cooking more for the past week, so I haven't been getting out as much. And then the weather is starting to get hot, so the steps will definitely go down. Street food. So you're going to have to find specific places. So the street food is going to be a hit or miss on how healthy it is. You will find places, though. You will find places. It's just going to be getting your feet on the ground, and then you're going to find like this place and be like, oh, this place, man, they loaded up with sugar. Let's not go there. And then you'll find another place like, oh, man, this place really uses good quality oil, or they use this. So you'll find places. We go to about 7. We have probably about a rotation of about 7 restaurants that we constantly go to, and we just go to one each day. And you'll just keep building them up, and you'll start finding them. So we started our live stream about 4.5 hours ago. So whatever time it was, 4.5 hours ago is usually when we start the live stream. So
7:30.
But they're not in Vietnam. So whatever it was in your time zone about 4.5 hours ago is usually approximately the time that we start.
Just tell them 7 p.m. Vietnam time.
Want to know golf? Let me see. I think I hit all your guys' messages. How much GMO? I think most stuff here, I don't know. I don't do the gluten and the non-GMO. A lot of other people try to look for that stuff, but I think a lot of the stuff just comes straight from the ground with none of that stuff. It's not really a thing out here to have GMO stuff. And you would get that either from the street markets or from most of the grocery stores, I would assume. Yeah, it's usually when I go to dinner. 8 a.m. for USA, 4 hours ago. Yeah, depending on what state you're in. So 7 o'clock is usually Vietnam time. I'm usually starting my live stream between 7 and 8 o'clock Vietnam time. That's usually when we eat dinner. And I'm gonna upload some new uploaded videos. Hopefully this next week. One's gonna be kind of a walk to the local street market. It'll just be a little talking video and show you guys around the market. The next video will be the actual nice 15-minute, concise, direct, straight to the point Visa bus run video. And then today we went up to the statue of Lady Buddha, and I'll put together a nice 12-ish minute Lady Buddha video of walking around there. So those will be 3 videos that I hope to have up in the next week. But then each day, tomorrow will probably be a cooking live stream. I think tomorrow I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna make some burgers, I think. So I appreciate it, guys. I'm glad, man, we got 77 likes. You guys stuck around. I appreciate it. We will see you at some point tomorrow. Either I will have an uploaded new video up, or I will be doing a cooking live stream almost at the same time that we started. That does live stream. I feel like I have a PhD. I think I'm the only one that's doing live streams out here in Da Nang, but there's lots of other live streamers. Army guy that's in here, he lives in Ho Chi Minh. He does live streams. Lots of people do live streams, but I kind of think I'm the only consecutive one doing live streams out here. So big thumbs up to all you guys. Hopefully you guys will stop in tomorrow. If not, check out my new video. I even left a poll on my YouTube page. So if you guys want to go fill that out, I asked, what is your reasoning behind coming to or wanting to come to Da Nang? Go do that real quick. Fill that out, and we'll see you guys soon. So Fluffy, or AKA Ric Flair. Woo! Ha! Fluffy got scared when I did the Ric Flair.
No. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the likes. Happy travels.